Yo, yo, good morning, Yo, yo. Good morning, folks. Yo, yo. Good morning. Good morning. Yo, yo, good morning, folks. Yo, yo. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Tired. Not again. Not again. Yo, 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 good morning. Good morning, good morning. Let's see here. Oh. I mean, it's not so hard to just scrape plastic for a bit. I mean, even when you're tired, it's pretty laxed. You know, my hands usually give out before my will to keep doing it. DJ, hello, sir. Water's good, though. You can get water. Or sugar or something, maybe. I was going to ask, when do the, is it noon that the pre-orders go live? For, like, the weekend stuff, do you know? Noon EST, I should say. I'm assuming it's the same thing for every other country. Here it's 11 a.m. So it went live at 11 a.m.? I don't really do any pre-order stuff, but for the sake of this box, yeah. It is a little bit different. It's the new, it's like the new Gotrek and Felix, collector's edition. It's like a merch box. It comes with like a gilded faux leather book, like a bookmark, a bunch of like beer coasters, imperial currency, dwarf currency. It's very, very cool. It comes with like a wanted poster of Gotrek and Felix. It's fun. It's right up my alley. Yeah, it's just Warhammer merch. They always coerce you into the limited edition. Get it while supplies last, FOMO. But it technically is, but usual Games Workshop shenanigans before the bots come in and sweep it all up and then sell it on eBay for 50 times the price. It's a free market, brother. I feel like that's the only thing that's usually scalped from GW. You can't technically scalp miniatures. The ones that are, like, readily produced. Like box sets and books. Anything limited. Ye good old stuff. Steep tea from Tim's. Tea is awesome. I've pretty much completely gave up on coffee. Although I'm not really a big coffee nut, but, like, I'd rather have tea. Tea is so much better. In my humble, cultured opinion. But, you know, the world does run on caffeine. In my humble opinion. Yeah, no, I mean, people get addicted to coffee. People get addicted to anything. Like, there's nothing wrong with needing to wake up to go to work and shit like that, but coffee is... When I had coffee, it'd just be black. I didn't really care for anything else. Not really, no. I won't be doing Chaos Dwarves. I bought the book for the sake of reading the lore, but I'm not really going to play them. I'm going to wait till next year when the AOS Dwarves get a refresh, because, like, the Fire Slayers are supposed to be on the chopping block a little bit. The Cities Dwarves are supposed to come out. I don't really know where I'll be next year. I've just never really been a fan of Chaos, so... Even if they are metal. Oops. Even if they are as metal as possible. Shit. I know a lot of people jumped into them, though. Because we haven't seen Chaos Dwarves for, like, what, 15 years? A little under 10 years? A little over 10 years, rather. The power of Nagash. I mean, you know, there's something for everyone. If you like fetid necromancy, you've got that big head honcho, you've got Chaos Dwarves, you've got everything. There's a bit of something for everyone. That's the beauty of the hobby. You could just collect and play what you want to play. Who is EC? What does EC stand for in 40K? I want to say I know, but I haven't done 40K in a while. EC. Oh, Emperor's Children. Okay, right. I think they got a bunch of new stuff, no? Motivated to paint the Orc Boys. You know what? It's one of the most liberating things you can do if you want to paint orcs is just say, fuck it, let's go. Because technically, not everyone in the army is going to look the same. You may want some sort of cohesion, but orcs are just kind of, you know, scrap hoarders. It's just a bunch of jumbled garbage that makes up their armada. Like, it's, you know, people usually want a consistent scheme, but you could technically paint them just however you want, you know, but orcs are probably the most liberating 40k army out there. You can really just do anything you want. It truly is a very simple thing. Yes, sir, we've got organ guns. I don't even own the chassis for these though, so I have to get I have to get another kit for the organ gun. I'm essentially squeezing all of the parts out of one kit. So I have like the cannon, and since you get 4 parts to 4 different war machines, I'm building these, and then once the chassis arrive, I can put those together. Because I just don't own any more. At least on hand. They give you so many things. The carriage. The war machine carriage. Iron Jaws are cool. My biggest gripe about the Iron Jaws is it was initially more of like a mid-tier to elite army, whereas in my eyes, orcs have always been kind of like mid to low end, with a few elites kind of scattered in. Like an elite orc army, to me, isn't really an orc army, which is kind of what put me off initially from like the Iron Jaws. Because I played orcs back in the day for like Warhammer Fantasy, and then when Age of Sigmar came out, I was kind of tempted with Iron Jaws, but I stayed my hand. Yeah. You should try League of Legends later today, sir. Later today, we will do that. Where are you at, buddy? I have not seen it. I think it was supposed to be a story trailer or something. I mean, I'm not really a big 40k guy. I mean, if Lionel Johnson's there, that's cool. I'm not a big 40k guy. I'm not a big Space Marine guy, I should say. I know everyone oozes for the Primarchs. I ooze for the Grudges. The Grudges! I like Dawn of War. Yeah, that's what I was into for a very long time. What was the year that Dawn of War 1 came out? The very initial release of Dawn of War 1. Not like the remaster, gold edition, anything like that. Must have been like, what, 2003, 2004, maybe? Something like that? Oh, was it 2004? So that was the Battle for McCrag. That was like, what, 4th edition 40k is when I was doing it? Something like that. It was a very integral part of my enjoyment. Because you could do the tabletop, and then you could go and do the video game, which is an extension of the tabletop, but brought to life. It was a very big part of my childhood, for sure. Alex Loser. I had armies around 8th edition and then like 1st edition Age of Sigmar, and then I sold them. That was it. That was the end of the line. Same thing with 40k. I got rid of all my 40k. I got rid of my Lord of the Rings back in the day, and all of this stuff was, in hindsight, very regretful. Because you should probably keep what you have, especially from your youth. It's like the older you get, the more you want to reminisce, the more you want to go back and look at what you did. So this is the adult redo. But I kept a lot of like merch. I kept books. I still kept collecting and reading, but I just never really... I could never muster the strength to like do an army within the last, what, proper 10 years? So like League of Legends era, roughly, when I started streaming. Giving the CD. Dawn of War 1 is amazing, yeah. A lot of people have memories of Dawn of War 1, and it still is like the greatest... I'm going to say the greatest 40k cinematic. With like the Blood Ravens against the orcs. Like that is such a good intro. That is so 40k. It is violent, it is loud, it is angry, and it's badass. It's my favorite cinematic for sure for like 40k. Dawn of War 4. We'll see when it comes out. See, my problem with Dawn of War 4 is that I have no nostalgia for, like, the look of the game. Not that I'm going to hate the game by any means. I am probably going to play it and like it, but, you know, I'm still held up on, like, the old aesthetic of 40k. Like the Guard, the Space Marines, the Orcs, stuff like that. A lot of the new stuff doesn't resonate with me visually just because it's not of my era. It's not my thing personally. But the game is going to be good. If they're going to go back to their roots of like base building and large amounts of units kind of clashing, it's going to be a good game. And it's going to be in the new style of like what's going on. Well, I've got nostalgia. I'm not like a gatekeeper or anything, but I just prefer the stuff that I grew up with. For me, that's my 40k. For me, this is like my Warhammer fantasy, you know? Everyone's got rose-tinted glasses for something. Like if I was to do a 40k army, as much as I'd want to maybe say, hey, let me go into a Games Workshop and buy, you know, all the new orc sculpts, I'd probably try and go find, like, the old Killicans that were metal, the old Death Dread that was metal, the late 90s Orc Boys, which they still do sell, which is cool, but... yeah. Everyone's got their own era of kind of, like, enjoyment. And I think as a hobby where you deal with physicality, visual style is very, very important. It is one of the most important things, right? Like, how many people get into Warhammer and say, man, I like the look of that, I want to do that. And so they do. That's the biggest thing, right? So for me as a kid, walking into a Games Workshop, you know, I look around and I'm like, these are timeless. I don't think they aged at all. You think these aged? These are like 2005, primetime goats, or 2006. It's of that era. I love them. They have not aged a day. This canon is 2005. 2006, those 2 years, roughly. These are amazing. I look at this and I'm like, man, it's been how many years, but they haven't looked a day over 20. I don't think even well, again, it's always rose-tinted glasses. I don't think the orcs have aged. There's certain additions that I'm not a big fan of. Like, I'm not really for the sake of Warhammer fantasy, I didn't grow up through, like, 4th and 5th edition. 6th edition has some good sculpts that I like. 7th edition is my goat. 8th edition is my goat. I'm not really the biggest fan of, like, the old, blocky, vibrant, 80s, 90s things. It's just not really my vibe. But the sculpts are still cool. You know, they're for somebody, but they're not like my favorite thing. Some of the old Rogue Trader stuff is cool though. It really just depends. There's a lot of like, I like this, I don't like that, this isn't for me. It's all over the place. But again, it's really just what you like visually. This hobby is a visual one. You have to kind of enjoy what you're looking at to want to do it. Well, 4th and 5th edition was a very specific style. Everything was very, for the sake of the dwarves, I'll call them bulbous. They were a little bit bulbous in nature. They have like, here. Where's where's the sprue? It's just the style of the time, you know? It's whatever Games Workshop wanted to do, and of that time, it's, you know, great. And I don't think going back and sculpting certain things is a problem in styles, but these were, they're a little bit bulbous, but they're great, you know, for like what it was. They're not my favorite thing though, for sure. Like, I do like the shields. The shields are amazing. But the warriors themselves just aren't of my time. So, yeah, they're cool though. Again, for a lot of people, it will be nostalgia, right? Like, 10 out of 10, I'd take these over those. But that's just my opinion. And it's always based on opinions. Painted minis. I can in a sec, yeah. This is supposed to be... This is going to be a hodgepodge of colors. I don't think there's any specific color for this outside of maybe like teal and white. But I'm going to pretty much paint things differently for like the whole army. See, the beauty of tabletop gaming is you can kind of create your own stories within the canon. There's a lot of gray space to kind of just do what you want. So, for the sake of, like, how I hobby and this army, it's going to be a mix of, like, everything. But, like, the most important color is probably going to be white and teal. Yeah, they've got charm. Well, that's usually what they are. Most things are charmy of the time. Very characterful. Everyone's got nostalgia for something, right? It's just how our brains work. I don't think you could ever like 100% of everything. That's just not normal. Who likes 100% of everything, you know? It simply isn't everyone's cup of tea. Books, stuff like that, yeah, usually. One sec. I've seen Trench Crusade minis, yeah, yeah. The stuff I've painted on hand, I don't really paint often, which is going to change. But I did this for fun as like a little test piece some time ago. Just like a single Dwarf Warrior. And then I did... This was for like an Age of Sigmar army. Where I sculpted the base with like plasticard. Etched in like the stone. These are all just more of like test pieces. Ways to kind of like, you know, proceed with certain color schemes or something like that. It was just for fun. But there's that. And then there's the last thing I did, which was like a year and a half ago, was these Dwarf Warriors where I sculpted the base with milliput, carved it all out, and then kind of made like a little throwback diorama. Yeah. I took pictures of this one in particular just because it was a sculpted base, but yeah. Again, it's just for fun. Like, I don't really... At the time, I never really decided to paint armies because I'd be streaming, so if I had time, we'd just kind of sit here and chill and paint, like, one thing. But yeah. So just those three on hand. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I do like the base. Well, the base was a throwback to that whole last piece was a throwback to like the first thing I got into when it was Warhammer. So it was these guys. They're not the same, but it was the Lord of the Rings minis from like 2004. This is like the first thing I actually got into. It was Lord of the Rings, it was dwarves. These are my all-time favorite things. Even though I don't think I'll be working on them anytime soon, but like, this is the exact same box that would be lining the back of the store. It was Fairview Mall. You don't know what mall that is. They're way gone now. Fairview Mall, back of the store. This was in the middle rack. Sitting there, and I'm like, I need these. I need the dwarves. And that was like early 2000s, so that was kind of my thing. And then it turned into like goblins and orcs and empire and all that stuff, like, you know, Imperial Guard. Thank you, sir. Well, it's just patience. They're not like perfect or anything, but yeah. There's a million good painters out there. The stout dwarves. Green is amazing, yeah. You know what? I'm a little bit... there's something inside me that wants to make Carrick Hearn. Carrick Hearn being like a dwarf hold ruled by a traditionalist king. And their color is green. And it's like the main predominant green hold. And I'm like, man, I really want to do that. Because I love green on dwarves. But, yeah, I don't know, man. For the sake of, like, thematics in this army, it's not going to be green. Yeah, green's awesome. Green is probably my favorite color, for sure. At least on dwarves. Or maybe just everything, to be honest. Nurgle. Yeah, maybe not Nurgle. Yeah, green is sick, though. Green with, like, the mustard boots. It's excellent. Everyone's got their scheme of choice. Green and yellow are so good. Pinning the trim on a Forge Fiend. Good luck, sir. That is a lot of gold. That is the very chaos thing is a fuck ton of trim. No, you could, yeah, exactly. I mean, you can, there's a lot of red in Sigmar. Like, the cities of Sigmar alone are typically red, depending on which city you're from, but... everyone likes certain things. You know, it's like, oh, in 40k I like this, in Age of Sigmar I like this, in Old World I like this, in Lord of the Rings I prefer this. It's the problem with the hobby. You like too much, you buy too much, you're never getting anything done. Or maybe you do, and that's awesome. My back is much better, sir. It's still not 100%, but it's much better. Like, I don't think my back's ever going to be better perfectly anytime soon, but... yeah. Herman Miller. No, this chair is good. It has nothing to do with the chair. It's how you use it. Which, that's not necessarily true, because you can have really bad chairs that destroy your back, but, like, most of the decent chairs you should probably use properly. Like, no one's going to argue that Herman Miller is amazing. Yeah, well, it's firm. I like Secret Labs. I don't mind them. But Herman Miller would probably be a lot softer. Blue, green, rusty. That's not so bad, though. I feel like when you paint Nurgle, you can dip them in, like, your toilet and they look good. Which is probably how they, you know, deal with their own hygiene anyways. I thin my paint with poo water. You know someone's done that for Nurgle. Any expensive chair like that is definitely going to be, you feel like you won't use anything else. Like, that's kind of how I feel with this chair, but, you know, maybe in the future, again, I think the biggest problem with gaming chairs is you do pay a bit of a premium for more of the branding. Like, I want the League of Legends chair. It's like, well, you're going to pay a bit more, instead of like, oh, I want more comfort. But it still will boil down to, like, how you kind of treat your posture. Not saying other chairs aren't better for posture, but yeah. treat your back well. Well, there's nothing... The thing is, Herman Millers are expensive, but when you really think about what you're doing with them, they're not so bad. And I'm not trying to say, like, oh my god, go buy $1,000 chair. But if you do something for a living, and you do it online, and that is your main source of income, and that's kind of your livelihood, there's nothing wrong with kind of investing that money into something that's going to last you so many years for your livelihood and for your health. So, it's a worthy investment, for sure. Exactly. Yeah, you're going to want stuff like that. Green, brown. No, you can literally paint. I mean, Death Guard are pretty easy. Yeah. Or they can be hard, just depending on what you want to do with them. But, yeah, you've got, like, a million different options. Death Guard and Orcs are, like, probably the most laxed armies to paint because you just technically don't have to care. You can care. But, you know, if you just want to do something, something very chill and dirty, it's certainly a thing. But you know what? There is an art to making things look bad. I don't mean look bad in the sense that, like, they're not painted well or anything, but to make them look like shit. Right? Like the Death Guard just crawled out of a dung swamp, or like the Orcs just, you know, got through a giant mound of rusted ass to be on the battlefield. There is a specific art to kind of making them look bad good, but for very basic stuff, you can make them look great. Basic army. People really like the Death Guard. I actually despise the Death Guard. I don't like Chaos too much. I like the idea of the Chaos Gods and people who have kind of turned to the ruinous powers and in the hopes of some sort of gift or salvation, but they're gross, brother. They got poo-poo. They eat the poo-poo. They smell like the poo-poo. The cursed. The fetid Death Guard. I was doing Undivided. When I used to actually collect Chaos, I did, I was doing Black Legion. Which I believe is an Undivided thing, no? Yeah, Black Legion was like the OG Chaos aesthetic. It's like you've got the gold and the black, and it's Abaddon's boys, right? Yeah. Because I did collect Chaos. I played them a little bit. Oh, I had the Raptors. I had, I think they were called Devastators. No. They were called Havocs. It's the heavy weapons teams. I had the combat squads, the tac squads, whatever they're called for Chaos. I had a Rhino, I think I had a Defiler. Can't remember. I think my buddy had one. Because my buddy played Chaos. I played, for 40k when I actually got to playing stuff, it was Garden Orcs. Besides that, I played a bit of Chaos. I've collected Tau. I've collected Necrons. I've collected a hodgepodge of things when I was young because it's like, you know, a kid in a candy shop. You just go in and say, man, that looks good. And then your mom sees the price and she beats you. Weasel King, hello, sir. What are you doing? Get away from those. How dare you even think you could touch them? My father, on the other hand, with his child support, that's different. With glasses, they're not really like magnifying glasses. They're more of like eye protection. Posted a Death Guard unit. Yeah, I can take a look. If you guys want to share anything in Discord, we do have a Warhammer Discord. Yeah, they look cool, man. The one thing I do enjoy about Death Guard is they're not a monotonous kind of like, you know, what would you call it? Production line type of gear. Like at one point they might have been, sure, but they've been around for a while and they've got like guts spewing out and mouths where there shouldn't be mouths and just a bunch of weird shit going on. Like typical Chaos stuff. Yeah, they look good though. They're gross. They're gangly. The dude with the fly head is cool as fuck. That's cool. If I had to do Space Marines at gunpoint, I'd probably make them all different. Just because I'm mentally ill. Even with, like, Guard, I don't mind the Guard being some sort of, like, actual military where everyone's, you know, in flak armor and standard issue las guns, but I'd probably still try and make them just ever so slightly different. I'm not sure. But Chaos is great for that stuff, because that's all they are. They're just different, mutated, defiled sets of armor. .3D printed base toppers. I mean, they're cool. There's nothing wrong with them. If you want to theme an entire army around something like that, yeah. I don't think I'll be doing any of that for my army, but I've got ways to do different types of bases. The beauty of the hobby is that there's a million different products for a million different ways to hobby. There is no one way to do it right, you know? So depending on what you've got going on and what you like, people will go base toppers, people will go this. It's not out for us yet, it's very early. It's 7 a.m. Mad Bro, hello, sir. Yeah, it's not out yet. People in Europe are getting it because it is a time zone difference, but I think ours goes live at, like, what, 11 or 12? Yeah, it's not out yet. It was $195 Canadian. I actually talked to, I was at a Games Workshop yesterday, on my way back from, like, my appointments, and, well, and Mochi's appointment. And, I was talking to the manager, and he showed me, like, a little booklet. It was, like, $195 Canadian. I thought it'd be a bit more. It's still expensive, but $195 is better than $300. It's not that bad. Well, it's expensive, but for the amount of shit you get in it, it's a shelf warmer. That's really what it is. You put it on your shelf, you don't look at it. Well, you look at it when you buy it. But, you know, Gotrek's axe is, like, a bookmark is cool as fuck. The Imperial currency. The Dwarven currency is cool. It's, like, the culmination of so many different merch ideas in one, and that's, like, right up my alley because I've collected that stuff for so long. And the old Gotrek and Felix merch from, like, Black Library way back when is pretty hard to find. It's a niche. It's a niche within a niche. So it's cool to see stuff that's, like, you know, widely available for a period of time in today's time. Because they used to do a bunch of really cool things back in the day, which I have most of them, but they're still kind of hard to get a hold of. So these are going to be fun. Was it 11 a.m.? It might be different for... Well, it's still pretty early here. It's 7 a.m., but... Was it near instantly sold out? Well, you've got a lot of British people who like Gotrek and Felix. You know, it's weird that they'd come out with it now. Troll Slayer was out in what? First publication, at least with everything collected, was I think 99. He had written the stories before 99, if I'm not mistaken, and they'd been scattered throughout different, like, minor Games Workshop things. But that's like, what? 26 years? 26 years later, we have Gotrek and Felix merch for Troll Slayer. It isn't really like an anniversary thing. It's just like, here's a big edition. Or maybe it is. Maybe, I can't remember when the individual stories were written. I think it was Wolf Riders being like the most prominent one because that's when he loses his eye. Which I know was in a collected works book with like other stories and whatnot, but you know, hey, some things do stand the test of time. Gotrek and Felix certainly do. Yeah, that was Felix's lovers don't make it very long. He's the lovesick one. Why did I do this? He finds a girl in like every other book. Eventually weds one of them and has a kid, I think it was. Ulrika's great. Shaman Slayer's such a... Shaman Slayer's pretty alright. I wasn't my favorite. After Shaman Slayer, it's Zombie Slayer. That one's a fucking... That's great. Zombie Slayer is really fun and really fucked up. Like, the end of Zombie Slayer, I don't want to say anything, but it's, like, perverse as fuck. If you like dwarves, it's like, ugh, you vile. It's such good reading. I'm on the first... Sorry, we shouldn't talk about the books. Well, the first book is a collection of stories. It's not like one driven narrative, I guess you could say. It's just them kind of like ending up in certain situations, but Skaven Slayer is its own thing. Zombie Slayer is amazing. I agree. It is one of my favorites. A lot of people say, well, there's a lot of people who will say, you know, Bill King is like the GOAT of Gotrek and Felix, which I would agree. But Nathan Long did a very good job at kind of taking over the franchise. And Nathan Long's writing is a lot less existing and more action. It's like, let's get to the point. Let's get to the point. Let's do this. Let's do this. Which for some people is awesome. Well, yeah, the first book is, again, it's a collection of stories. It's not like one thing. Bill King dialed it in and wrote Skaven Slayer as like a legitimate narrative. where they end up in Nuln and take on like oddball jobs to survive and figure out what the fuck they're doing, which is it's a very fun book. Technically the most fun book you could say because it's like Skaven heavy, but yeah, my favorite Gotrek and Felix book though is Orc Slayer. Orc Slayer is so dwarf, it's so weird, it's so fun. It's very action heavy. It was the first book that Nathan had wrote after Bill King had stepped down and then he took over. Orc Slayer is my favorite. And even Kinslayer. Like, people didn't really like the End Times, but like, I think it was Geimer who wrote Kinslayer. I can't remember. But Kinslayer is one of the best books in the franchise. Kinslayer is like massive, 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 what's the word? Important drops. The words are not here right now, but it's a very important book to read for Gotrek and Felix. Slayer, not so much. Slayer's good, but Kinslayer is amazing. But, you know, I like them all. Of course, everyone's going to have their favorites. The reveal of Orc Slayer is insanely cool. I agree. That is my favorite book. That is so... It's so creepy. It's so good. I don't know. It's like a... It's... The dwarves are very front and center in Orc Slayer, and a lot of other things. It's so fun. And then there's also the... I forgot what time jump it was in terms of, like... Because the final book King had wrote was Giant Slayer, which wasn't my favorite. They go to, like, Albion and stop, like, a big... Oh, I don't want to say anything. And then you have, like, a big downtime where Gotrek and Felix isn't really doing anything. At least in terms of the writers. In lore, they're off to, like, the Eastern Kingdoms. They're in Cathay. They're in Inn. They're all these different places that, like, you don't really get to see. Yeah. That's... Giant Slayer is, yeah, in Albion. Giant Slayer wasn't really my favorite. Demon Slayer is a fucking sick book. Demon Slayer is so good. That is a very dwarf book. Techless arguing with Gotrek, yeah. I mean, anytime there's elves talking to dwarves, I don't know if you've read the War of Vengeance series. There is some very choice words by Calidor II to, like, the envoys of the dwarves and more. It's hilarious. Like, they're such fucking scum. You can't help but laugh at them with what they say, but, like, it's very fun. It's so funny. I don't like elves, but the way some elves treat dwarves is hilarious. It's just mean. Like, bro, some of them walk into, like, the throne room, and he's like, what are these disgusting, dirt-covered, lice-infested pigs doing in my hall? Like, did you crawl from a dung heap and end up here somehow? It's like, what are you? Calm down. Like, holy shit. Do you need me to bend over to even say anything to you? It's like, okay. It's pretty funny. It's very rude. Optometrist. I have to go there soon. Malachi. There's a bunch of books with Malachi in it. Unfortunately, the End Times don't fare well for him because the End Times, but yeah, Malachi's very fun. Although Snorri is the GOAT. Everyone knows Snorri Nosebiter is their favorite character, or one of, in the bunch. Snorri, my goat. Everyone who's read those books loves Snorri. You just have to. He's a big bumbling oaf, but like he is a bro and he gets shit done. Yeah. Well, Slayers use whatever weapons. They're not necessarily going to be axes. His hammer was from his days of being an engineer. Well, technically, Gotrek and him were engineers. And Malachi had dragged them along to go find fucking Karag Doom. So, yeah, that was, it was interesting. They only ever made they only ever made 2 Snorri miniatures. One of them is unreleased, and the other one came with the Black Library diorama of like the Gotrek and Felix bunch, which is a slightly out of scale thing with like current Warhammer. I forgot what scale it was done in, 54 mil or something maybe. It was slightly bigger, but Snorri was always a big dwarf anyways, compared to Gotrek and most other people, so like it would fit in perfectly. Snorri is meant to be big. Hopefully he shows up for Total War. Although I feel like he'd be more of a distraction Carnifex, like anti-chaffish elitish unit. Hopefully he's there, though. Well, you don't really necessarily need to bring in Felix's love interests. Technically, Ulrika's like the most important one. She even has her own book series, which I haven't read, but I own. The latest, I don't want to say too much, but the last girlfriend he has, the last chick he's with, who he ends up like marrying, she could maybe be a thing, but I don't. I forgot her name. She's in Shaman Slayer. She's in the End Times books. I forgot her name though. It's been so long. Maybe she could show up, but like, there's such nobodies in the stories in terms of like combat prowess. It's, yeah, not really. Snorri should be there though. Even Max Schreiber, yeah, should be there completely. She's kind of boring. Well, she's like the tough, Kislevite woman who needs a bit of loving, but she's very much her own woman. She gets shit done. Max's whole thing is, at least with the bunch, is that you eventually get that love triangle, right, with the 3. But, yeah, all those characters are great. It was Cat. Yeah. Yeah, the weird history thing, yeah, where he sees her as like a kid way back when. The village is getting destroyed. Her mother's like a fucking, I think it was a Slaneshi chaos worshiper or something. She like went off and sided with them. Because that story was from the first, that was from Troll Slayer, right? Crazy that it would come back. Yeah. It was Korn. It was one of them. Yeah. I really like the renditions of like how chaos is in the books. Like Jehimeshnat, the very first one, or I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong. Jehimeshnat. Or even in the very enemy within Manslayer, they always talk about chaos in great detail in terms of what it does to the body. You know, it's a book; it has to kind of explain things, but like, there's instances I think in I think it was Manslayer, where you've got like women who open up their shirts and their fucking boobs have mouths, and you know, guys have wrangling tentacles, and they look like crabs and all these malformed fucking monsters. It's very cool to hear, because that is what chaos does to you, right? It mutates, it taints you. You've got the witch hunters going around and, what is this? Burn them. But it's cool. It's really, really fun. I wish we'd see more of that in tabletop, but for like regular nobody civilians, you don't have that, so you can't. Yeah, it's cool. Chaos is just full of freaks. Everywhere. You know, what'd be cool though is to get more Gotrek and Felix stories. Again, there is a very big downtime between like Bill King and then Nathan Long taking over, where it was explained again that they had gone over to like Cathay and stuff like that and did things. But what a great time to put that in. Cathay is back. Ind is a thing, right? You can certainly make those again. I don't know who's going to write them, but that'd be cool as shit. Imagine another Gotrek and Felix story in 2026. Because there was a Polish book fair that actually re-released the Gotrek and Felix omnibuses, the 3rd edition, 4th edition ones, I think it was. The latest ones they did. They re-released them in hardback and then gave them the old world branding, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're kind of like gearing people up for lore again. They're releasing like the big Nagash trilogy. They did like the Sigmar one, which all of these are just reprinted books in like the new branding. But that would be really fucking cool. Because why would you even come out with a collector's edition for Gotrek and Felix when most of the people who knew Gotrek and Felix haven't really had any content in how long? Well, to be fair, you have Gotrek in like Age of Sigmar, but Felix is long dead. So it's a very interesting prospect to have like a company kind of push that out when not everyone knows. Or not everyone, I guess, had kept up with it because it's been so long. It does seem like they want to do more with the old content that they had for so long. Well, you know what's interesting is, one sec. Fiction completely. Do you have any heavy hitter recommendations? I'm tired of reading nonfiction. There's a lot of stuff in. I only read Warhammer books, man. Honestly, I don't know if you're a fan of stuff like that, but that's what I would recommend. A bunch of Warhammer books, honestly. If you had a very specific taste in things, there's a million, but it really depends on maybe what you'd be into. Felix is... So I've only read a few of the Gotrek and... Not a few of the Gotrek. I've read all the Gotrek and Felix stuff, but a few of the Age of Sigmar Gotrek books, I haven't been able to get through all of them. Felix kind of ends on a very abrupt shit note. He doesn't really get the send-off he deserved. I think there is a chance that he could be brought back by Sigmar and then reincarnated as like a Stormcast or something. Yeah, like you've said, a lot of people would probably agree with that. You know, like, where is Gotrek without Felix? He's had Malinith and, you know, Jourdain and a few other people from the books I'd read. But no one hits the same as, like, Felix, right? And the interesting thing I think about fantasy to Age of Sigmar is that Gotrek and Felix was very much Felix and Gotrek, whereas Gotrek in the Mortal Realms is very much Gotrek and X whoever. So it'd be a very interesting perspective shift, where, like, Felix was the reader, Felix was your ties to kind of the world, and now it's Gotrek. It's through his eyes, it's through his view of the world and things. He's a very blunt guy, you know. There's a lot more heart behind... Well, I'm not going to say that Gotrek doesn't have heart. If you've read Kinslayer, the whole reason he becomes a Slayer is a very shitty, tragic thing. And the dude is just a completely closed off, you know, broken individual. And even in, there was some interviews with Bill King where he had said, like, you know, is Gotrek scared? And he said, yeah. You know, Gotrek is a very sad... as is most Slayers, right? When they kind of go off and seek their doom. He said, when I was writing him, Gotrek is kind of scared sometimes, right? And, you know, you don't really get to see him as a person in the Gotrek and Felix stories because he's just completely closed off from the world. And we know why in Kinslayer. But when he opens up and he becomes someone who's kind of dealt with his trauma, dealt with his past, the oaths of old are gone. He's fulfilled his, you know, his Slayer oath when Grimnir fucking cheeses him out. You know, how do you remake that character for, like, Age of Sigmar? So, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I haven't read, again, all of the Age of Sigmar Gotrek and... I keep saying Gotrek and Felix. I haven't read all of the Age of Sigmar Gotrek books, but, yeah, I need to read a few more, I think I'll say. He's very different from, like, your average person, like, typically dwarves are. Until Slayer. I think maybe some of the short stories might do a better job of that, but there's certainly bros, and there are moments when, like, without Felix, Gotrek is certainly fucked, and vice versa, but I would say the biggest heart for me is, like, the End Times books. Like, you really see the characters a bit more through, like, Kinslayer and Slayer as bros. For sure, yeah. So you're not wrong. It was more of like an adventuring duo who, after a night of drinking, kind of signed his life away to chronicle, you know, a Slayer's demise because he saved him. So they weren't necessarily friends to begin with. You know, more of like two people thrown into a certain circumstance and like, hey, I help you, you help me, and I think I drank too much and now I'm your your guy for God knows how many years. But it very much is about the adventuring. It's about, you know, the sword and sorcery, go around epic quests and trying to find Gotrek's doom. There's some romance and other things, but yeah, it's fun. But I would agree to a degree. Like, out of the End Times books, Kinslayer is one of the best. Constant arguments, yeah. I mean, they're kind of at each other's throats quite a bit in that book. Felix just fucks off completely. Right? He's like, I'm done with this, man. Go kill yourself. Like, actually go kill yourself. Like, you know? I don't know. It is what it is. I really do like Gotrek and Felix, though. And I think the latter books kind of, if you don't feel much for Gotrek through, like, the initial Bill King stuff and Nathan Long stuff, if you ever get to Kinslayer, you will love Gotrek as a character. Like, that gives him so much weight. There is so much more weight behind somebody who is literally just a gruff, you know, very few words, very few teeth. If you piss me off, you're dead. And that thing is big, I'm going to go kill it. You really get a sense of who he was and kind of why he's that way in that book. It's amazing. I don't think there was a better way to kind of explain Gotrek's past than Kinslayer. And giving him that story. It sucks. Well, Slayer was a little bit... I wasn't like the biggest fan of Slayer, I think. I think it's very good. I think it's fun. You know, Malachi flying around with, like, I think he had like a crank gun and just a bunch of pistols. He had a fucking red dot sight. Just dude's crazy, obviously. He had a lot of fun stuff in those books. But the send-off for, like, the Gotrek and Felix characters through Slayer, it's a mixed bag of emotions, for sure. But if you've read the initial stages of, like, I think it was in Realm Slayer or maybe Ghoul Slayer. Spoiler alert, mute if you want to read books. But there is a very sweet moment where, like, Snorri ends up showing up to Gotrek in those books as a spirit. And they converse and he apologizes and stuff like that. But the Age of Sigmar Gotrek is, and his companions are just different. You know, they're gone. He's kind of made amends with them. He had a chance to go back. He found a gate back to the old world. And instead of going back and, you know, there's a bit where he sees Felix and Felix is talking to Malachi's there and the other guys who are at the end of the book, and they're digging their way out. And I think Felix was saying, like, man, if I ever get to see my wife again, my kid, it's pretty sad. And then Gotrek's like, I've lived this life, I can't go back. And he just destroys the portal and kind of moves on with his life. You know, whatever's in the past is in the past. It happened. I can't go back and change anything. I need to live. I've spent my whole life trying to die. I need to live now. Which... yeah. She constantly calls him out on his bullshit. Well, they're not... Malineth is, I think it was in, what, Soul Slayer, where she kind of, like, makes amends with Gotrek and then gets taken away. She's a bit of a... she's got a sharp tongue. I mean, she's an elf. And she was sent to get the, I mean, she literally is with Gotrek to get the rune out of his body, right? The master rune of something. I forgot what it was. I own a 3D printer. I just don't really use it. Actually, I gave it away to my cousin, so I definitely don't use it now. I do have to get back to reading those, though. I'm trying to go back and read books that I had once delved into ages ago and had finished, but I just forgot half of what's in them. So I'm trying to go back and reread some of the fantasy stuff, and then when I'm done with that again, I'll probably go do the new Gotrek stuff. I just don't really have time. But we'll see. The audiobooks are good. Yeah, they're great. If I mean, Jonathan Keeble is the guy who pretty much is the goat of, like, audiobooks for Warhammer, if I'm not mistaken. I know Keeble did the Gotrek and Felix series on Audible, but I think he did 40k stuff as well, no? He's great. Mr. Keeble, who is also in Elden Ring as Malekith. You'd never know that, but, like, oddly enough, I do. I don't know why I do. Yeah. He's really good. Yeah, he's great. It's good that there's a bit of everything. Because GW used to do audio dramas. They used to have a bunch of, like, CDs out of Black Library. I don't know if they used to do audiobooks. Probably. They're more relevant now, I'd say, with, like, how people do hobbying and stuff like that, but you know, in today's times, not everyone wants to sit down and read, and the voice acting work is amazing, so, like, why not? Yeah, it's really good. It should be predominantly done until I glue them. Well, we can tack this together. I don't have the carriages for these because I just don't. So I can't really finish anything right now with these guns, but when they come in, I can do something with them. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to have to shave down a lot of stuff here. Once I glue the barrels down, I can shave them properly. Good. Yeah, that's the beauty of GW stuff, though, is that there's so many ways to enjoy the hobby. You don't need to read. You have audiobooks. You don't need to play. You have video games. Do you not want to paint? Well, don't. There's so many ways to enjoy Warhammer right now. It's pretty fucking insane. The games alone as well are just nuts. Everything is nuts. Like, there's quite the premium on GW products, but it is the all-encompassing hobby currently. Which is great. I'll be doing sub-assemblies. For sure, sub-assemblies. It just depends on what's going to be put where. Like, you're typically going to glue things together, obviously, when you sub-assembly, but we'll see how egregious everything is first. But I have to do a lot of, like, gap filling, gluing. There's still a bunch of work, but, like, at least having it together is a good thing. Mentally. So I should try and cut out the other parts. It's 2 artillery dice. If I'm not mistaken. Artillery dice have, what, up to 10 shots, so they can get, like, 20? And that was the same thing, I think, for, like, 8th as well. It's just been a while. Yeah. Yeah, up to 20 shots. They're not, like... Well, technically, if you take an organ gun, you should be with an engineer, because you've got, like, ballistic skill at hand. You're gonna want to reroll the ones. Yeah. It's kind of shit, though, because it's, like, BS3. You know, in 8th edition, you could literally use engineer's ballistic skills. So, like, if you had an engineer, it'd be 4. I think if you had Burlock, it'd be 5. Which is nuts. Like, that's really fucking powerful. But yeah, I think it's, like, up to 20 shots. It's, like, what, strength 4 or 5, 30-inch range, armor bane, like, 1, maybe. It's already AP 1. Disloyal, hello, sir. Good morning, good morning. Well, you say that, but, I mean, let's roll an organ gun right now. Let's see. 8 shots? 4 shots, so 12 shots. And then you've got hitting on, what, 4s, 5s at long range, rerolling 1s. So they're more of a mid-range gun, right? Typically, any sort of shooting is better at mid-range if you've got, like, half the distance, but they could be pretty devastating if you roll well, yeah, especially with 2 of them, because this army's going to have 2. It's going to be a while until we can see it in action, but I would do both. I could do both. You kind of need a rig for, like, IRL streaming, so... I don't think I could do that. I'd have to purchase a completely separate setup. You need to be a little bit more limber when it comes to, like, recording tabletop stuff. It's just not possible with that setup. If I had a camera, you know what you would need? You would need 3 people. So me, opponent, and then a cameraman or woman, Ivana maybe. And we'd basically have to get, I would say, a DSLR or like a mirrorless camera. And you'd go live, but you need a very long connection cable to, like, the laptop. And what you would do is basically walk around the table, taking shots, looking at dice rolls, stuff like that. You could do it. Yeah. Well, the static camera options do have them kind of pointed over dice cups or dice trays. You have, like, I'm not really a fan of overhead shots, to be honest. I prefer things to be a little bit more cinematic. The overhead shots would be the easiest, but the least intriguing, in my opinion. I know a lot of people do that stuff. It is quite possibly the best way to do it. For me, I prefer something more directed, something more, again, in the action. It's like, okay, let's roll some dice, let's do this. Exactly. It could be a bit jank. Yeah. I could coerce Ivana into doing it for Pokemon. It's like, I'll buy you a box of Pokemon. You just have to record a video that's going to get 50 views. Deal? Deal. That could be a fun way. And I would like to do that, though, for sure. The hardest sell in tabletop gaming is the game itself. In terms of the spectator edition. Nobody really wants to watch that unless you know what's going on. And even when you do, it's sometimes not the most exciting thing, so... Well, yeah, I mean, you know what? I think for the sake of how I enjoy things with Warhammer, it's all nostalgia. It's all fun. It's all having a good time. I would never walk into a store and be like, man, it's time to play League of Legends. It's meant to be fun. At the end of the day, it's strategy and rolling the dice. I've played a million Total War games. I still get a bit salty, but, like, you can have all your bases covered and still get fucked. Some armies do well against others. Some lists do well against certain lists. Like, it's just the name of the game. And you've got dice. Like, I think when I used to play back in, back through Fantasy 7 and 8th, I don't think I really ran into too many people who complained, to be honest. There was a few interesting characters, you could say, but most people who played Fantasy at the time, I don't think really had any sort of, like, problem with what was going on. 40k has always been a little bit more aggravated, I think, but that game is a little bit more greasy with, like, certain firing lines and, oh, I can see this model, I can see this. It was a little bit more thorough, I guess you could say, back in the day. So people kind of would, you know, lawyer things out a little bit more. It's like, what is this? Is this in? You sure? Let's check it again. It certainly is about finding the right people, though, for sure. Well, 40k has more going on, yeah. 100%. And the whole rank and flank community usually is just a bunch of older people. He thought he was cheating. Who knows, brother? I've been accused of cheating, not in Warhammer, but in other things with no proof. I would say if you invest time into tabletop gaming, the art of tabletop, the love of the hobby, the last thing you should do is probably get salty. You could be a little upset, but, like, everyone should be pretty level-headed. But not everyone's in it for the same reasons, and not everyone's the same person, so, yeah. Yeah. Well, some people do cheat. Some people have loaded dice. Stuff like that, which is very odd, but... $30 and $40, really, is that true? I haven't played tabletop in so long, so I haven't really been in the latest scene. And it depends on, I guess, what store you're playing at, what your local scene is like. Again, when I was playing, it was pretty laxed. I played at 3 different stores, 2 GWs, 1, like, hobby store. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. I'm sure it really does depend on who who's doing what. Older people getting mad. Yeah, you know, you're literally playing with toy soldiers with made-up fake lore. And you're having your mood be decided by dice rolls, you know? I'm not going to say that people can't get a little bit upset with like certain armies. I mean, right now in the old world, Cathay is kind of greasy. And it's like, oh, is it really Cathay again? You know what I mean? I'm sure some people have that fatigue, but you still want to play for fun. You're like, okay, sure. Oh, you do have averages. Yeah, you should be getting certain things, for sure, 100%, but you're still at the whim of, like, literal... It is. It is a game of math, absolutely, but you're still at the whim of, like, the dice roll. You never know. You're still gambling. Even if you've got, like, you know, averages. Like, oh, I've got 8 shots and hitting on 3s, whatever, right? Like, it's such a different thing where in gaming you don't necessarily have that. You're more of like, how good am I at aiming? How good am I at movement? Things that I can control. You can't control the dice. You can have like the best possible outcome on paper, but it can still fuck you. I did hear about that, yeah. Was that like a 40K tournament? Leave it to the 40K folks to be freaks, that's all I gotta say. The old world fans would never. Does anyone know when the new Gotrek... When do the pre-orders go live daily? Does anyone know? For Eastern time? Dopamine, hello, sir. One 4, hello, man. It was a 40K tournament, yeah. The greasemongers. What do you mean I don't have line of sight? Can't shoot you off the board turn 1. Well, it's always whatever you like, right? Like I've enjoyed sci-fi. Again, I've collected 40K, I've collected Lord of the Rings, I've collected fantasy. I've done everything. But it always boils down to kind of what you like more. Do you want sword and board? Do you want lasers and, you know, bombs that are the size of planets that can destroy the galaxy. It's just whatever you're into. I remember when Games Workshop used to sell laser pointers. You remember that? For line of sight. I still have one sealed. They, that was a very all-out time. The Games Workshop branded tools. This is the GW brush. It does better than other brushes because it's GW. It's also 8 times the price. You can brush your miniatures with official products. He should be there. Well, I mean, Bilgewater is a melting pot of everything. It's not necessarily just a bunch of, like, big, burly, dirty people. It could be anything. I mean, Misfortune is supposed to be... well, old League of Legends, period, is not the greatest in its aesthetic, but... ideally, we get Jack the Winner. Jack the Winner is, like, the most fleshed-out Bilgewater character they've ever done that isn't in-game. He fits a niche. He fits a role that hasn't been done in-game yet. He's voiced by J.B. Blanc, right? Braum. Vander, he's already a big fan of League. And he's got a rivalry with Set. and knows Tom Kench. She's worked with him, right? So he's already ingrained in kind of the region and the lore. And I think he'd be a great addition. If they do come out with Bilgewater and use a pre-existing character, he's number one. Bro has really no allegiances. He does what he wants. And he's great for kind of a new role. Well, it's more of a fish set. He's like a Warwick set. He's a more bloodthirsty, aggressive, low life, mixed bag of different things. He's cool as fuck. Well, Zaheen is he not inhabiting most of what Xin Zhao was? And Xin Zhao was more of like a slender dude. But, you know, here's the thing. You have to realize that there's like a, I don't know if you'd call it like an algorithm, but there's a manufactured way of creating things for markets. League of Legends is massive in Asia. It's massive over there. Humongous. It's ginormous. Infinitely bigger than it is in Western society. And the aesthetic choices and the overall appeal in certain things, although can be the same, I'm sure it's vastly different. Who do you think is going to sell more in China? Zaheen or Gragas? You know what I mean? There is a way to manufacture interest, which doesn't sound satanic. It really isn't satanic. It's just giving the people what they want. It's not my favorite thing, but I think if you serve the most you can, then great. Do they? I don't know about Gragas, but in terms of League of Legends characters, you're going to want... do they really sell well over there? Really? Well, okay. Well, maybe he's the exception then. But, like, if you are going to give people something, it's going to be more of the, you know, the soft-faced women or the slender guys. You know, it's just what people want. For the sake of League of Legends. I mean, if you want my opinion, though, I mean, I think everyone has the right to create a character and do what they want with the universe, but Aurora is like the biggest failed champ. It is too much of a I don't want to say self-insert, but like Aurora is just bad. Aurora to me doesn't really feel... Well, Seraphine is up there, but I think I even appreciate Seraphine more than Aurora. But you like what you like. KDA doesn't really do anything now. They're done with KDA. Like, when's the last time you've heard anything KDA, you know? It has not been around for a while. Aurora needs... She needed her cloak. She needed her big, witchy, flowing robes. In my opinion. I think that's my biggest disappointment. Well, a hood too. Yeah, yeah. I actually thought Aurora would be one of the most popular champs, but I think people kind of looked past it. It looked a little bit too far-fetched. Like a cutesy bunny girl with canonical autism. She wears thigh-highs and is like a quirky little witch. It's bad. It's not my favorite thing. It's a little bit strange. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Everyone has, again, the right to write their own champions, and that's fine. It's not for me, it's for somebody, but you'd really think it would resonate with more people. It just didn't. Which is very, very surprising because she never gets skins. Ever. You'd think a quirky, cutesy bunny girl character in League of Legends would be like the thing, but it's just not. Oddly enough. And again, I'm fine with it being a thing because I don't care about the character. It's not for me. But yeah. Go and steal their hearts? Well, even Lux and Ahri are, like, dialed in better than Aurora. they feel a little bit more honest with their designs. Like, Lux is fine. There's nothing wrong with Lux. Even Ahri being this, like, succubus, you know, she's like a fox girl, but to me, it feels a little bit more honest than what Aurora was. Yeah. Again, they're not my characters. I don't really care, but it's an interesting conversation. She doesn't want to be. No. Well, it's more of her instinct. It's not her wanting that. She's an instinctual beast. She craves stuff like that. Like, you can't help it, right? Eve is honest. As some people might not agree, she's an honest design. Yeah. She's meant to be appealing. She's meant to coerce you into kind of, you know, dropping your guard. She appears as anything. Yeah. She's supposed to be like a Gooner champ, for sure. And there's nothing wrong with Gooner characters. It's dishonest gooning is so boring. If the character isn't really meant to be somewhat sexualized in a way and they kind of make it that way, it's a very stupid thing. But again, it's the manufacturing of sales. Yeah. You can't blame a company for wanting to make money. That's their job, you know? And I'm sure people who work on the games would like that stuff anyways, so it's always up for, you know, for debate with fans. GP is anything but a Gooner champ. GP is a honest, dishonest loser. The only Gooner champ in Bilgewater is probably MF. That's about it. But that's her thing. She uses her charm, her beauty to kind of get her way and then work her way up the ladder. Right? Everyone drops their guard because she's a feisty, beautiful girl, and then, hey, that's the last time you'll be breathing. Yeah. So you know what I want? I want a Bilgewater Yordle. I want a scumbag Bilgewater Yordle. That would be fucking cool. Well, Fizz is like in the DNA pool of Yordles, but he's not evil, he's annoying. Nobody likes Fizz. I remember in the interactions, I don't know if you've seen the LOR the LOR interactions with Fizz, but when you play Nautilus and you bring on Fizz as like a companion and you're playing with Fizz and not in the same deck and they're on the field, if Fizz dies, Nautilus is like, good. Or he's like, thank God. He's very annoying. Yeah, well, Fizz is he's having fun, but he's literally ruining lives. Like, Fizz can bore out a ship and, you know, kill everyone. Yeah. He's the playful trickster. Him and his little Disney buddies off the reefs of Bilgewater. I don't even, I don't think they're technically around Bilgewater. They might be. They're probably around the Baru Islands, Serpent Isles. Can't remember. Bilgewater, quite literally, has everything. It's got the gooning, it's got the badassery, it's got the Disney, it's got the Eldritch. It's got pretty much everything. It's got its lawmakers who kind of keep somewhat of a peace in the streets. It's got its dock gangs. It's got its tall tales and sailor stories and nightmare fuel. It's a very cool region. It's got its ghosts. Well, there are pirate Yordles. Canonically, Gangplank's Cannon Barrage comes from like a land shark who is being commanded by a Yordle. And there's a bunch of other ones who are, around, but no prominent ones, I guess you could say. Based Nautilus. No one wants to work with Fizz. He's a rat. He's a hairless rat. His trident, I think, was made by Ornn. It was supposed to be Ornn's fork, if I'm not mistaken. Orn did do that, yeah. Or Doran. Well, if you want fun Bilgewater characters, play into the spiritual. Play into the Baru tribes. Play into the bestial nature of, like, the Vestians. Right? You can have a lot of, I have a gun, I have a hook, I have an anchor, I have cannons. You know, the very typical pirate thing, right? But again, you've also got a shit ton of animalistic Vestians who have a bunch of different, you know, qualities and ways to kill people that aren't using tools. You've got the Baru who have their faith that can summon, like, big tentacles and invoke the power of Nagake Boros to kind of smite people with godly power, right? Like, the very typical stuff of Bilgewater and in kind of how they deal with people, cool. But there is a lot of, I mean, even Neela uses a whip that's empowered by, like, a fucking demon, right? So it's cool. There's a lot of ways to go about it. And I think the right move would be to kind of get away from, like, your very typical thug pirate ganger and just go with more of you know, the oddball stuff out of Bilgewater. That'd be great. Like, Jack the Winner uses his hands. He's a thug. He's a loser. Like, he's very much ingrained in that culture of Bilgewater. But he's a more upfront guy. He's not going to shoot you behind your back. He's going to rip you to shreds. You know, maybe play into, again, Baru. And Baru culture and the worship of Nagake Boros, where you've got shields being summoned and all these different, like powers kind of showing up out of thin air, right? Like, that's cool. Who knows? They do. I agree that they should make some sort of, like, big fat, you know, grandma Baru lady. And she's a support exclusively. That'd be so fucking cool. In battle, hello, sir. Mana, hello, buddy. Good morning. You know, if you want Bilgewater to succeed, you want diversity. Because that's exactly what it is. It's a melting pot of, like, the end of the world. You know, people come from all different walks of life, different professions. They're escaping things. They're pursuing things. It's Tatooine. Right? It's literally Tatooine. Most of them are bums. But yeah. Let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back. One sec, folks. Alrighty, we're here. I'm so tired. Excuse me. When is sorry, does anyone know when the pre-orders go live for Warhammer? Shouldn't it be, is it noon? Is it noon? I don't pre-order anything. What is it? What is it for North America? Hmm. What a cool fucking edition. What is that? I've never seen that artwork. What is that from? Who did that? Oh, very vibrant. Fuck. Who did this? Where is that from? Is that new art that was done? I don't think I've ever seen that. What the fuck? So good. Should be 11 a.m.? Okay. That may be new art for the old world. Well, implying they want to bring back Gotrek and Felix in some capacity. It looks like the guy or girl who did the latest omnibus covers. I don't know his name or her name. It's really good, though. Cool. It's so nice. It is so nice. It's way too nice. Excuse me. Excuse-moi. It's just Warhammer pre-orders. It's book order. Very, very important things. Alrighty. I should take a break and do a Total War game. Just try it. But I will have to upgrade this PC in December, which is this month, because I need to do videos. I want to start uploading, like, hobby blog videos or vlog videos. maybe do some like reviews of kits, different things. Just a wide variety of ramblings, which would be fun and mentally stimulating. But this PC kind of sucks. Don't know what's going on with the PC, but it is permanently laggy. I have no idea why. Anyways, let's do a Total War game. Book review. Well, I wanted to do an unboxing of like that Gotrek thing for a YouTube video, but I'd have to get the PC first. And the Gotrek book comes out on the 12th, so like a week from now. It's PO'd today and then out on the 12th. It might be, you know what, I did updates for all of my drivers. I don't know, man. I think when my brother is back from the military, which I think he's actually back when this book comes out, so next week, I'm going to have him come over and we're going to probably take the PC apart, see what's wrong. He's more inclined with like, or rather in tune with that stuff, so we'll see how that goes. He is like 100% more involved with the PCs. The book ships on the 20th. It's out on the 12th, though, no? It said the 12th, did it not? Oh, is that the month? Tradition, hello, sir. Is it the 20th? Are you serious? No way. No way. Flash your BIOS? I don't know, sir. I don't know what that is. Flushing the BIOS? I don't know. I've done a bunch of stuff. I can maybe ask Ivana when she's up if there's anything that I've missed that I need to do. But, I guess we'll see. But I would like to make videos and not have the stream lag every 2 seconds. So, the videos don't need to be anything crazy, but they can have very minimal cut editing. You know, it doesn't need to be like Hollywood-level cinematics. You're literally talking about plastic. It's not going to be anything crazy, but it's something. You know, it's something to watch and do. All right. Let's do a Total War game and pray it doesn't lag, which it most likely will. Try and close stuff. Close this, close this. Right, let's do let's try a game and pray it doesn't lag me to death, but it probably will. The fact that I can't use this as a wireless feature, do I have like the... Is it here? The nub. My back is much better. It is much, much, much better. Let's use this keyboard. It's not working. Why is it? Really? How do you get a... Hmm. Maybe that's not the way. Maybe that's not it. I think this thing might need drivers. I've never used a wireless keyboard on this PC. Especially one from, like, Razer or anything for that matter. Tomb Kings. Ooh. Tomb Kings Domination. Let's see if we can play one game without me crashing out. Never mind. I am chilling in the sun. Broccoli, hello, ma'am. I should actually turn this up. I think it's too low. Now it's not even working. Oh, that's why. Lizard men. Lizard men. It's the man lizards. We're good. It's a lovely Saturday. We're chilling. We're doing both streams, and the world is at ease. We are good to go. And hopefully everyone has a good Saturday, because by the gods, that's what they're for. You could have the worst week of your life, Monday through Friday, but if it's Saturday, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Amen, brother. True. Let me actually put some text on the screen. Bum. Is this guy even here? Cancelled and no one was there? Damn. That is unfortunate, sir. Hopefully the commute wasn't so bad. Commutes can be deathly. Commutes can be hours every day, and it's awful. Dinner time? Come and get your grub. I said, dinner time. Didn't you hear the gong, you sweaty turds? Gregolg, the butcher of Brackersfield. Sweaty turds. 30 minutes away. That's still kind of a long time, man. That's not convenient by any means. Yeah, funerals, they're never fun. Funerals suck, man. Life is a very fickle thing. It's like the last place you want to gather for anything.
What now?
Start here.
Longbeards! Dwarf warriors! The Dowie ready! It is a reckoning! These looks aren't worthy! Fight! No shoddy contraptions here! Let's turn the tide! The clans unite! They have run! Dwarf warriors! As you command! Gods!
Still lagging, unfortunately, but it is what it is.
Cannon!
Well, this guy really went 2 ballistas. No, are they? Are these ballistas? The rejuve crystals? Oh, they are ballistas. That's fine. Trash.
Dwarf warriors! Yes, yes! These Urks aren't worthy! Come on! Move! Move now! Dwarf warriors!
Excuse me.
Go! Veterans! Ah! That's your command! Get moving! Kill Urks! Dodge! Kill Urks! Dive bomb! We demand blood! Come on! Strike out! Move! Ready to aim! Range fire! Range fast! Fulfill our roles and die! Grung and grung! Die! Nothing can stop us! On the way! Move! Move off! Right! Get him! There's nothing I can't fix! Fire! Reload! Fire! Cannon! Stop!
He's not really gonna win this engagement. Like, you're not really gonna, though.
Dying moments! Let us a reckoning! Kazik! Charge! Kill him! Yes, Lord! Go! That's an order! Thunderers! One Kazak! Go! This won't miss fire! Shoot! Yes! Adu! fast as you're able. Slayers! Yes, Lord! The next kill's ours! Yeah! Understood, Lord. Move to attack! Range far! Range fast! Take aim! Plow through! Let the vengeance begin! Thane! Let's settle some grudges! On! Killers! Fire at them! Have at them! Plow through! Preparing bombing run! Shield bearers, halt! For the ancestors! War of vengeance! Hey! They'll sing songs of this! Nothing can stop us! Fire! Reload fire! Legion and blood! Moving out! Off we go! Hello! Through! Slayers! Kazoo! I'll do it! Kill Earths! Aye! To war! Kazook! Shoot! Yes! Kazook! Killer! Yes! Yes! Will do! Kazook! Kill Earths! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance! Die! That'll do! For the ancestor gods! Move! Kazook! Gyro bomber! Let the vengeance begin! The clans unite! Anad! Strike out! Vengeance! Take him! Attack the air! Shoot! Obey me! Gyro bomber! Nothing can stop us! Move now! I'll get my tools!
Still a bit laggy.
Vengeance!
It's much better though.
Move now! Castle! Aye! Hello! Through! Vengeance! That'll do! Ah! Shield bearers! All! Fight! Ah! For the ancestor gods! Take to the air! To it! As you say! Gyro bomber! Pump the urge! Yes! Aye! To arm!
I have no clue what's going on. We're just posturing. We're getting into place. Yeah, we did win that. A bit of a weird lizardman build. You can't really outshoot dwarves. You're not really allowed to be honest. It's just the dwarf tax. You cannot outshoot them. Well, that's not true at all. You can, but not with lizardmen. Not with the lizards. The lizard fiends. It just depends on the comp. Coast can do it. Empire can do it. Dark Elves can definitely do it. Dark Elves are just dirty. I hate them. They're so nasty. I despise Dark Elves so thoroughly. They are absolute ass. I'm just gonna play the same comp. There's no point in switching. Dark Elves are, I mean, they're all just hit and run. High AP damage, hit and run. They're fighting a Dark Elf is like fighting LeBlanc. High damage and, like, ridiculous mobility. Ridiculous cheese gimmicks. I shoot you, I dip into stealth. I shoot you, I dip into stealth. I take out half your unit, I dip into stealth. It's like, oh my god. Get a life. And then on top of that, you've got, like, harpies that are fucking hitting your backline at the same time. The crossbows are doing it. It's really bad. Dark Elves are, like, just so annoying, man. They're just awful. High Elves are a little bit more of an upfront fight. At least Sisters don't have stock, I believe, which is good, but yeah, Dark Elves are all about deception and trickery. Treacherous beasts. Guerrilla tactics, pretty much, yeah. They're expensive, though. Their infantry, in terms of, like, the good shooting units, are always expensive. If you can find them and neutralize them, great, but, like, it's hard. You have no mobility to kind of chase these things down, so when they show up, they always get the first shot. Well, this is multiplayer, I'm not sure. I never see anything like that in multiplayer for Undead. It just doesn't really exist. Well, it maybe exists in, like, Domination, which is, like, the capture the point mode, but not in, like, land battles. And certainly not against dwarves.
Cannon! Vengeance! Slayers! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! The ancestors watch! Thunderers! Let the vengeance begin! For the Karazhan. Preparing bombing run!
The vampire counts get pretty fucked in this game. When they get in a gash, it'll maybe be better, but, like, yeah, they're not very,
Dwarf warriors! The clans unite!
they're a little bit odd. Sure.
They have wronged us! We demand blood! The clans unite! Vengeance! Shadow bomber!
I have, like, no room to move my mouse at all.
For the High King! Grumbrindle! We demand blood! Shadow bomber!
Master it. Oh. Master Engineer is a support unit. He's got, like, individual unit sniping, he's got chaff clearing, so, like, low-tier infantry, he's got restocks on ammunition, he's got accuracy buffs for war machines and shit like that, he's got reload speed. He's a ranged support unit. His job is to kind of make sure everyone's in check with, like, ammunition and accuracy. So, like, if you take him with gyrocopters, they're pretty much topped off most of the game with, like, shooting. That's their goal. Never run out of ammo and do something with it. Let's go. Jesus. Should probably back up slightly.
Pump those dwarfen legs! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Range far! Range fast! Range far! Range fast! Vengeance! Come on! I shall! Attack the axe! Pump those dwarven legs! Yeah! Anu! Nothing can stop us! Shadow bomber! Anat! Yazoo! Fire! Reload! Fire! Satisfy the grudge! On my oath! Go! Plow through! Shadow Bomber! For the High King! Charge! Kazook! Down! Mark out! Hey! Move! Dwarf warriors! Go! Ah! As you command! To it! As you say! Thunderers! Kill Orcs! Take aim! Kill Orcs! Nothing can stop us! Shield bearers, hold! Shadow Bomber! They have wronged us! Boom back! Thunderers! Kill them! Hey, Shadow Bomber! Kazukan, Kazukin, ha! Shoot! Shears! Kazook! Slayers! Go! Move now! Dive bomb! Go! On! Pump those dwarfen legs! Move off! Shadow Bomber! Yes! Kill us! Move now! Zah! Now! On the way! Will do! Vengeance! Yes, laddie! Off we go! Charge! Aye! Kazoo! Right at the air! Shadow Bomber! Slayers! Go! Move! Shadow Bomber! Bitch! Go! Kazoo! Ah! Yeah! We are relentless! Nothing can stop us! Shadow Bomber! Aye! Aye! Fight! Go! Go! Off we go! Axes out, lads! Fire! Reload fire! Slayers! Vengeance! To it! Shadow Bomber! Move now! Slay everything without a beard! Aye, lad, I'll do it! It is an order! At last, to the fight! Anu! On my oath! Let's go! For Kala's Encore! Take aim! Stop! Plow through! Obey me! Kill him! Plow through! Slayers! For the ancestors! Shadow Bomber! Move now! Abreast base! Slayers! Shoot! Kazoo! Vengeance! Move! Whoa! Through! They'll sing songs of this! Get moving! Right from!
Nice. Excuse me. A Way Out's a very good game. That is such an amazing game. That's very fun. Well, yeah. It is what it is. But and the canon's insane. Fucking the Grim Delvers are so good. The Grim Delvers are like one of the best units in multiplayer. Stalking shotgun units is nasty. Like, that is so nasty. It's so nasty. It's like, oh my god, you've got dinosaurs flanking me. It's like, no, I've got shotguns. It's okay. Back to the time of the asteroid, sir. Goodbye. Well, this game isn't like League, brother. Let's do one more and then we're done. It's a different game. I mean, I don't... Lizardmen are not the best. I heard he was there. Yeah, that's cool. Which means you're gonna get, like, Gazgul probably and stuff like that, which is interesting. You're gonna see stuff like that, sir. Lots of things. Lots of things. And thank you, Tarek. This isn't really much of a... I mean, Total War is a bit weird when you look at it, but it's not... Okay, we dodge. It's certainly, a very easy to look at game. You've got shooting units, melee units, characters, artillery. Everything's got a role and a job. You need to do things that will give you the win, crazily enough. I can try and explain a game. I don't play Dwarf vs. Dwarf. It's such a waste of time. Any mirror matches in games are so boring. But, I can maybe try and explain a game as I'm playing it. Please don't be... Whenever you've got big open maps, if they play Dark Elves, you just get CVT. Bretonnia is kind of a problem. I could technically play the exact same comp against Bretonnia and probably do okay, most likely, outside of, like, heavy peasant spam. Which people sometimes do. Like, is there a chance that I can outshoot Bretonnia with one cannon? Not looking at peasants, though, more so like Trebuchet. Ah, fuck. 950. Four units? I mean, that's really just nothing. Sure. Let us see how this goes. Let us see how it goes. Later this afternoon. I like dwarves. It's just dwarves. If I didn't have dwarves, we do probably orcs and goblins and Empire, which were like two other armies I had played growing up. But yeah, most of my love is just dwarves. As it's always been. As it's always been.
Let's turn the tide! Cannon! Fight!
Maybe should have went 2 Slayer units. I guess we'll see how bad this goes.
Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! Dwarf warriors! We demand blood! For the High King! Kazoo! Vengeance! Power of the ancestors! Huh? Iron Drakes! Thunderous! Show us the target, Lord. Gyro bomber. The clans unite.
Hearts of Iron's a little bit less. Isn't it just more like unit to unit? There's like terrain and shit you have to do as well. Oh, he's got the Pegasus core. He's got the Pegasus. I should have went dual Slayers. I was kind of thinking of that. I really should have went dual Slayers.
Strike out! Rock out! Gyro bomber! Move now!
Dual Slayers would have been way better.
Kill orcs!
Whoa! Oh, he's got a trebuchet. He does.
Aye, as you command!
Fuck, that hurts.
Charge! Radu! Take it!
He's got Lewin. Okay. I can't really do anything against some of these things.
Thunderous! Move now! Shield Baron! Oh! Gyro bomber! Move!
2 Slayers would have been great. Having 2 Slayers here would have been like the goat.
Stop! Go! Get moving!
Yeah, that would be
Guards, go!
something.
Nothing can stop us! Ah! Off we go! Dwarf warriors! Range firepower! Ready! Move to attack! Attack the orcs! For the ancestors! The runes glow! Thunderous! Dark! Cannon! And... Whoa! Ready axes! Put those dwarfen legs! Take to the air! This takes me back! For the ancestors! Yeah. That'll do! It is an order! Whoa! Through! Axes out! No! Will do! Nothing can stop us! Kill them! As you say! Aye, dwarves! Fire! Reload! Fire! Hunt those dwarven legs! Aye! Force! Ready axes! Spark out! Gyro bomber! The layer blessing! The white dwarf! Slayers! Now! Kill him! Move now! Let the vengeance begin! Move to attack! Kill orcs! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Right! Puzzle! Move! Nothing can stop us! Gyro bomber! Da! Anu! Understood! Aye! Yes! Axes out! Going, move it!
I should have went 2 Slayers. It's so hard to get this shit off me. It is so hard to get this shit off me.
It is a reckoning!
2 Slayers would have been like excellent here. It's incredibly hard to clear a backline when you've got like 5 units of cav on you.
Fire! Reload! Fire! Dwarf! Ready axes! Dwarf warriors! Go!
Where are my fucking Slayers, man? I think the Slayers went AFK.
Shoot! Move up! Charge! Anu! Fire! Reload! Fire! On my oath! Cannon! Very well! Rage fire! Rage fast! Yes! Yes! Move! I'll do it! Kazuk! It is a reckoning! Ready to serve! For the ancestor gods! Shoot! Slayers! Killers! Go! Down! Daryl woman! Strike out! Kasuk! Boom! Thane! Kill Baron! All! By the ancestors! Understood, Lord! Kill us! Kill them! Is it time?
Where's Gromberg? Oh, never mind.
I shall! Go! Range far! Range fast! Range far! Range fast! War of vengeance! Whoa! Yes, then! Iron dregs! No! Moving out! Darrow woman! Attack the earth! Obey me! To it! Kill it! Darrow!
Oh, we got him. This guy was good. This guy actually was very good. He kind of knew what he had to do. But dwarven ingenuity, son. Who would have thought that cannons and flamethrowers could beat the French? Yeah, that's a very, like, dive-heavy comp. It's pretty tough to deal with. He's got, like, what, 4? 5 units of cavalry, and I had 1 unit of slayers? That's pretty bad. Well... let's go back to hobbying. Well, Bretonia's, I don't really like fighting them. They have a lot of, like, compromise, but yeah, it is what it is. Fuck. Yeah, Bretonia's not my favorite to fight, for sure. Let's put on some music. I need some musico. I usually don't see Bretonia in multiplayer, to be honest, though. I used to see them quite a bit, but they're not that common. The day 1 release for, like, the DLC, which was recently, there was a bunch of, like, High Elves and Norska. 1 Slaanesh player. All the new DLC. Yeah, literally. Well, you know, people want to play the new stuff, right? If you buy the DLC, play the DLC. I should... What? It's People love that stuff, though. My brother played Hearts of Iron a bunch. My brother's into that game and a lot of, like, historical things. That's why he joined the military. Yeah, it's a circus. Who knows, man? RTS games for multiplayer can be so damn fun. He's younger than me. Yeah. The new editions are cool, though. They're nice. It's not like the best DLC, like who's gonna remember T'Challa or Aislinn? You know, it's cool that they're there, but they're not like everyone's favorite, you know? Every DLC is campaign oriented. They always are. He's in the Canadian Army, yeah. Europa Universals, Crusader Kings. Well, again, some people like. Oh, there's a lot of people who love the historical stuff. I'm not really one of them, but it's real. He is. I don't really know what to call it. He's like artillery. He's a few things right now, but that's like the main one. I don't know the exact. I don't know the exact terminology. I think he's been there for about a year, roughly. He's been shipped around to a bunch of different bases. And made a bunch of friends, as you typically would in the military. You know who he found there? Was, do you know old League players? Like TSM League players? Because it is kind of a small world. TSM fan. Well, if you know the Odd One, my brother was shacked up with the Odd One's brother. And they were talking League and Tobias Fate. Yeah. Like, I don't know the Odd One's brother. Brian Willie? Yes, that was him. Yeah. So he was there in the, he was in his unit. Oh, Brian was Odd One? Okay. Well, his brother. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know their names, but I know of the Odd One. Yeah. I mean, League is the most popular game in the world. Like, you're going to find people everywhere who loves League of Legends. Spamming laugh. Yeah, the good old days of League Pro Play, man. I think that's when I kind of took an interest in League Pro Play. It was like the TSM days. I played with a bunch of those guys. I was even offered a spot on, like, their org. Double Lift's girlfriend had reached out, and she's like, yeah, the team like you, and they want you to kind of be a part of the organization, and then that kind of fell through, and it was like, ooh. All right. Hey, times changed, brother. Organization. Like TSM, the org. I wouldn't be a player, I'd be like a content creator under TSM. Which now TSM is gone, so that's not a thing. Oh, it did, yeah. There was a lot of internal problems. I don't know the extent of it. I think they've made, like, documentaries and things where it has looked pretty grim, but... yeah. Sorry, when is that fucking pre-order supposed to go live? I'm, like, schizoed out right now. It's 9 a.m.? I think the PO is supposed to be, what, you said 11? 11 or 12? When do Games Workshop pre-orders go live in Canada? 10 a.m. ET. What? 10 a.m. or 1 p.m.? Really, 10 a.m.? Is it supposed to be 10 a.m.? Really? That's what everyone's saying online. Well, we're gonna have to take a brief break to go try and secure the wars to come. Yes, sir. I mean, it's sold out in every other place, but in the UK, it's more prominent. So. The FOMO wars. It went in 5 minutes. Oh, did it really? How many went to scalpers? Go on eBay right now and check if anyone's selling it. Pre-order confirmed, $700. $150. So it's how much is that normally? It's like what, $300, $400? It retailed 200 Canadian. Okay, so it's a $50 increase, so 50% upcharge. So it's $300. That's sacrilegious, but I thought it'd be worse. People are bozos. They're nickel and diming the old Gotrek and Felix fans from, like, 1962. Back in my day, Gotrek still had his eye. G and E. Gotrek and who? Oh, G and F. I mean, Gotrek and Felix is awesome. Everyone likes him. Everyone will always say if you want to get into Warhammer Fantasy, start with Gotrek and Felix. That's like the #1 place to be. If you want to see the world through the lens of a wee poet and his death-bound companion, yes. I think this new edition is kind of like the precursor to them reprinting it. Yeah. I don't think, well, I didn't think it was too jarring. I like Nathan Long. I've liked King as well. I think Geimer did a bunch. I can't remember who wrote the 2 last books. Was it David Geimer? I think it was. But, I thought it was good still. It was Geimer? Yeah. He did pretty good with those. If they end up doing another Gotrek novel, I wonder who they're going to get. If you could somehow get William King or Nathan Long, ooh. I don't think that's the case, but who knows? He was a pirate. Yeah, that was in the one in Nehekara. That was Curse of the Serpent Queen, something like that. I can't remember the name. Wasn't Longdrong in there too? Yeah, Kalita. Longdrong. That's pretty fun, though. Longdrong's an older character. Well, technically, even Gotrek and Felix are pretty old. But Tibero, yo, buddy. Gotrek and Felix were very old. I think it was, I think the origins of Gotrek and Felix was that William King was playing roleplay, and he had a Slayer, and I can't remember how Felix came to be, but it was some sort of, like, duo, and in his initial writings for, like, them together, I think Gotrek was actually supposed to die in, like, his very first few stories. And, that would have been terrible. What is Gotrek and Felix without Gotrek? It's just Felix. So yeah, who knows? Well, Snorri's is inherently tied to, like, Gotrek's story. They're both pretty terrible. Yeah, they're very sad. Snorri needs his dues in Total War. That's all I gotta say. If you want to play on the end times, which is what's going on right now, Snorri Nosebiter is very the end times. He'll be there. I hope he is. You know, they brought out Gotrek, they brought out Felix, they've got Malachi as, like, his own DLC. Ulrika came out as her vampire self. You know, you're missing, like, the bros. Schreiber could be there, but he's probably not high on the list. Yeah. Snorri can't remember. Although I would like to see more of the old world stuff kind of tackle new stories with dwarves. That'd be very fun. The world that was, now no more. I really, really hope the old world succeeds. I really do. My local Games Workshop said they have about one game every month of old world. Maybe. It's not to say that other stores don't have them, because they do, but yeah. I really hope it succeeds. My beloved. Shit. Valthek, thank you, man, for the... Damn, the raid. Thank you, sir. And Jean, hello. Hello, folks. We are lazily cleaning Warhammer, which is usually the name of the game here, or some Total War. It's going to be one of those two things. So, welcome. It is the ever-impressive long haul of the old world and Warhammer in general. The raid. Yes, sir, the raid. It's the something raid. Are you guys like a Warhammer channel or like an art channel? A gaming channel? The raid foul. It is very weird to see the word war and hammer separate. I'm so used to just having it as, like, one thing. Which is, just an everyday occurrence for me. I have no clue. Mew Paints, hello, sir. Or hello, buddy. The Great Raid. The Plastic Raid. I am going to be getting out of here in probably 20 minutes to go see the PO. A goblin witch. That's cool. Is it for D&D? This whole section of Twitch is mainly... You can post it in the Discord. We don't really do links in chat, but we do have a Discord where you can share your stuff. But yeah, this is very, I mean, this isn't even like a Warhammer section on Twitch. This is just like an art section. It is an everything section. I think you've got like Gundams and crafts and stuff like that, which is cool. It's a little bit of everything. Less degenerate. Probably. To a degree, yeah, probably. I mean, this is more of the laxed, not very intensive brain power side of Twitch. Like, you're just kind of chilling, you know? Everyone's here to have a good time. Talk shop, talk hobbying. Yeah, that's it. Be AFK, be chill. So that's cool. It's very, very quiet, which isn't a bad thing, you know? Peace and quiet, my beloved. The younger you are, the more noise you want to make. Now you're just old and withering away, and you're like, leave me alone. Let me do my thing in peace. Let me craft it up. It's a good time, though. You posted it? Let me go take a look. That's pretty cool. Are those like, they kind of remind me of Hero Forge a little bit. I'm assuming it's just like D&D characters. That's cool. I know the Stormcast. I don't know what the demon lady is, but they look good. Painting is very therapeutic. Everyone should be painting something. Oh. Tony, hello, sir. Or sorry, tongue punch. I can't even see that. Yeah. The biggest thing about painting is where do you put everything? You know what I mean? Twin Goddess Minis? Gotcha. I've never heard of them. There's a lot of good companies out there, though, who have done, like, 3D prints or physical stuff. Just a million different things, and that's cool. It's always about finding what you enjoy painting and what you enjoy looking at. That's fun. Keep on painting. Keep on chilling. That's a nice thought. Well, painting is, you know, again, it's therapeutic. You should try. Give it a chance. And it's not even necessarily like you have to be a freak at painting. You could just have fun with it. Like, it doesn't have to look a certain way. Hooty hoot. Hello, buddy. Why don't they tell you when the POs go live, though? I'm like, I've got PTSD. Where is the pre-orders? Food and cheer and song above hoarded gold. What, you think dwarves are bad people? Why not everything? Why not hoard food and gold and still sing song and indulge in beer? You could have a bit of everything. It says Saturday morning at 10 a.m. Are you serious? Wait, did anyone here do the pre-orders for today's products? Does anyone here... Well, did you do that, rather? If anyone bought anything today from, like, the very few pre-orders that had come out, let me know. Or even in the past, actually, technically. If you've pre-ordered anything from Games Workshop, if you don't mind letting me know what time it went live for you, that'd be cool. Because I have no idea. Bilbo, well, Bilbo's a hobbit, not a dwarf. Oh, is that what he says to Thorin? That's what Thorin says to Bilbo? Oh, well, you know, some dwarves aren't very greedy. Yeah, some dwarves do devolve into the gold sickness. In one of the books, they had the king of the Scarnawi, who's the hill dwarves. He basically sits in his hold. He sits in his his counting room, and he's got his clothes completely off, and he's on the ground like Gollum looking over his gold. It's terrible. It's not fun. They are very, very obsessive. Are they 12 p.m. EST? Online, it's saying anything from 10 to 11 to 12. I can ask in the... There's a Warhammer Discord, which I kind of sometimes talk in. It already is getting scalped, yeah. Well, it's sold out in other countries because their time zones are different. Help the greatest wingless dragon. That's terrible. I don't know everything about Tolkien stuff, but that's vile. Sounds like a bunch of chaos dowie to me. You shame the ancestors with another ancestor. The gods look upon you with scorn. Well, I think most dwarves hate elves. Regardless of are you chaos or not, yeah. So may their beards be shaved away. I mean, it's just they've got a few things to work with. People don't like options. They've got quite a few tricks up their sleeve. So yeah. Vitas, hello, sir. Words of encouragement. Final push. I sorry to hear that, man. Life is, you know, life has its strange ways of fucking you over at like very, very inconvenient times, very random times. But you know what, man? Hey, you got to look to the future and say we're gonna get it done now for the sake of tomorrow. So hopefully, you know, once you get done all of that, next year is gonna be better. And hey, we're only human, bro. We all make mistakes. We all fuck around and fuck up sometimes, you know? So good luck with it, sir. Nothing is ever perfect. And as long as you're trying to do your best, that's what matters most. Do the best you can, brother. That was really invigorating. Hey, you're good, sir. What are we listening to? This is Santiano. Gwyn, hello, sir. Time to rock and stone. Yes, sir. When the going gets tough, eat the stone. Break the rock. I don't even know where to go for that. I have no clue. Isn't that only on mobile? sure most of it is just fucking BB's theme. This year was a lot of gaming music. Tons of gaming music. Pretty much all year. Pretty much, yeah. Well, the song requests are always here and there. I think, isn't Wrapped mostly what you've been listening to consistently? Which would probably, again, be game music. It should say, what, Wrapped? On Spotify? I don't really see anything like that. Your top songs of 2025? Is that it? Spotify Wrapped? So my most of them is going to be the instrumental album for like Ailstorm, because we had that as like my AFK screen. The most is Frozen Piss. Frozen Piss 2. Instrumental. So Frozen Piss was my favorite song, even though I was sleeping. The number one song that isn't from sleeping is going to be Chain Below, and then Troll Slayer, and then Polka Pit, surprisingly. Like, we must have played Polka Pit so many times for it to be here. How many minutes? No clue. Doesn't say. It's ASMR for the eyes. Is it really? Well, God forbid I get on screen then. Sorry, does anyone... I don't know if the pre-order is going live at 10. I should probably take a break right now and then come back, because it's 9:51 and I don't want to miss the I don't want to miss the PO. So I don't know if it's going to be 10. No, that wasn't on, apparently. Folks, give me about 10 minutes. I'll be right back, okay? If it doesn't go live or anything, we'll still be here. We're going to be here probably until noon, but yeah. BRB, folks. It's safe to assume that there is no pre-order right now, and that was a waste of time. Okay. I sat there refreshing for like 5 minutes. There's nothing. What a lie. What a scam. Getting scammed. So we are here. Thank you. It's either between 11 and 12 now. It is not 10 a.m. EST. We have been scammed. Super scammed. Ooh. What a nightmare. Excuse me. Should probably do another Total War game. Let's do one, actually. Yeah. I don't know, man. The only pre-ordering I think I'm aware of is like the Pokemon Center, because Ivana goes in and gets stuff, but yeah. I don't really buy anything that needs to be pre-ordered. Like limited, super rare, you know, get it now while it lasts type of thing. Who knows? All right, let's do one more game of Total War. And then we're going to chill. Ooh. I wonder if every time zone is the same in terms of pre-orders. It's not out yet. It's a new box set. It's like a new it's a book box set, essentially. Super limited FOMO action box set. You have to do it now or you're gonna get chopped. Pokemon stuff. Well, Ivana does Pokemon. She's completely addicted to that stuff because that's her childhood. I don't blame her. I do not blame her. Nostalgia is a bitch, and it will get you. Nostalgia is a very, very evil creature. Well, you know, it's whenever you, there's no better time to get into things than the now, right? It is what it is. You either do it when you're younger or when you're older and you're like, hey, Pokemon. Yeah, it's the organ gun. I should bring an organ gun in multiplayer because I'm building an organ gun in person. It's like organ gunception. Even though it's not very good in multiplayer, but it's okay. It can be decent. You get like the right comp. If they don't take any artillery and they want to run at you like a bunch of green savages, then maybe. Or even against Chaos, it's actually pretty good. It's just you cannot gamble. Yeah, just cannons are too broken. Cannons are just way too powerful. I don't really play anything else. It's just not my thing. RPG based on Disco Elysium? Maybe. I don't really know how the whole speech thing would work. I don't know how that whole psyche, you know, different choices could potentially work, but maybe. Just depends on how you do it, I guess, right? It could be a thing. I just don't know. I think there's supposed to be a game that had come out that's very much inspired by it. It's not really a board game, but it's like Disco Elysium. But like a different game. Rue Valley. It's a weird, like, second. Still not. It's like an Englishman boxing fucking type of game. It's basically Disco Elysium, but like in a different visual style, in a different light. It's pretty cool. I've only seen glimpses of it on Twitter, but yeah, there's, I'm sure, a bunch of things. Well, these are high elves. I probably should have went infantry heavy. That's, I don't even, maybe how you progress in the tabletop game is based on your psyche. Right? That would make sense. I just don't know. Like, Disco Elysium was such an amazing game, but it's a very deep game. There is a lot to think about when it comes to that.
Let's turn the tide. For Grimnir! The clans unite! For the High King! They have wronged us. They have wronged us! For the ancestors! It is a reckoning! Darrow Bomber! For the Caradan Corps!
I feel like we're gonna have a lot of stock units. How do I do this? Hands are all cold.
Darrow Bomber! It is a reckoning! For Grimnir! The clans unite! Darrow Bomber! It is a reckoning! We demand blood! Darrow Bomber! The next kill's ours!
Oh, he's got the Sky Cutters. I think it's going to be a very upfront fight, but like the Sky Cutters are so hard to deal with. He's got triple Bolt Throwers, Sky Cutter. Ooh. I don't like the Sky Cutters at all. They're hard to deal with. They're very, very hard to play against. We're gonna have to run with them. Not a fan. When you get outshot by high elves, it's a bit of a gambit. It's a bit tough.
Nothing can stop us.
He's got stock bolt throwers with Sky Cutters.
We are relentless. Stop!
Okay.
Shadow Bomber! Moving out! Vengeance! Hi! I'm unstoppable!
It's a bit rough.
Move! Yes, laddie! Slayers! Move! Kill orcs! Have at them! Attack the orcs! Druids! Charge! Kazakan, Kazakin, ha!
The cannons can't play. There's no way.
Fight! Charge!
Is it Aislinn on foot?
Valkalla's Encore!
I can probably destroy Aislinn completely.
Kill 'em all!
Is that a what the fuck is this?
Fire! Reload!
That guy's fucking dead.
At last! To the fight! Hey!
Come here, you bitch!
Stop! Vengeance! Yes! Vengeance! Ready to strike! Yes, then!
Mr. Aislinn.
Off we go! Rage fast! Rock out! Shadow bomber! Go! Shoot! This is an order! Strike out! Put those dwarven lads! Yes, boss! Nothing can stop us! Scoff! Shoot the waddocks! Ah! Is it time? Plow through!
Jesus.
How far undin? Understood! Aye! Nothing can stop us! Move! Take aim! The clans unite! Kill 'em! Fire on the foe! Take to the air! Shoot! We demand blood! Move now! Pull out! Ah, last! Go! Scarf! Dive bomb! Go! Drag the axe! Fire! Reload! Fire! Missiles ready! Charge! Charge! Shadow bomber! Strike out! They'll sing songs of this! I got it! Nothing can stop us! Move! Castle! Silberan! Ho! Go! I shall! Grund and grong! Slayers! Drain them! Put those dwarfen legs!
Ew, what is that formation?
Ah! Kill orcs! Shadow bomber! Versuch! No! Plow through! Rage fast! Turtle! Iron drakes! Kazuk! Charge! One Kazak! Kill orcs! Nothing can stop us! Ready to strike! Rage fast! For the Kara's Encore! Move! Vengeance! Darrow bomber! Ah! Nothing can stop us! Go!
Are they just stuck? What are they doing? They're stuck.
Rage fast! Dwarf warriors! Yes! For the Karazanko! Darrow bomber! Slay the Oathbreakers! Take to the air! The White Dwarf! It is a reckoning! Rikazin! At the...
Nice. That was... I don't even know what's that. That triple bolt thrower? I don't even know what that is. The sky cutters are really annoying. Actually, I don't like fighting them at all. The weird stalking bolt thrower thing, I think, doesn't last long enough, but the sky cutters are like really... Yeah, those are kind of annoying, but whatever, we won. Aislinn got shit on. Well, bolt throwers are good against... They've got dual firing. You've got, like, spread, and then you have, like, pinpoint. So you can snipe out artillery. It's useful. They're cheaper than Dwarven artillery, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, ideally, how artillery works in these games is you don't let it get compromised. If you can leave artillery to not be impeded for, like, the entire game, it will carry a game. But you have to protect it. Like, it's a jailed unit. Corn. Excuse me. Let's see how this goes. Corn's a bit of a weird one. As much as I like melee fights, you can't if they take Scarbrand, because he just rages your entire army and makes them just, like, disorganized. Scarbrand's like complete Satan. You just can't do anything unless you take shooting. And if you take shooting, you just get compromised by every foul thing in the world. Fighting Corn I thought would be fun, but I actually don't like it as much. There's a lot of, like, very annoying things they can do. A fetid Corn. An organ gun would be good here. Crazily enough, I could have played an organ gun.
Dwarf honor is at stake. Slayers! It is a reckoning. Fulfill our oaths and die! Let the vengeance begin! Slayers! Yes! Do! Fight! Slayers! For the ancestors! Preparing bombing run! Slayer King! Now!
Well, usually when it comes to releases, you've got a lot of, like, new units that kind of destroy certain things. Like, the Empire getting Hawkland long rifles is really bad. There's a few things in this game that will, like, destroy builds completely. Hawklands are really rough. Double skull cannon. See what I mean? Like, Corn with skull cannons, isn't it strange? Who goes skull cannons? You know what I mean? But, like, who's gonna take a cannon against Corn? Realistically, it's quite annoying. Like, this is just a KG build. 4 horse marauders with, like, 2 skull cannons is pretty awful. It's quite bad to deal with, to be honest.
That'll do. Yes. War of vengeance.
That's awful.
Dive bomb. Move to attack. Fire. Reload. Fire. Casual. Move. Down. Strike out. Kill Urks. Hell them. Slay it. Nothing can stop us. No.
This is just such a bad game for me. Like this, a bit of a comp diff here. It's a little bit of a corn kite comp diff.
I plow through. Yes, Lord. Slay them. Fight. Moving out. Aye. Kazuk. Yes.
That's the dragon back. She's. I think she's dead. I think she's actually dead. I don't think she can escape this. Like, she's actually fucking dead.
It is an order. Kill Orcs. Kill them. Move now. Go. Drain the air. Rage fast. Charge. Tidal bomber. Da. Vengeance. Yes.
She got away. Fuck.
Strike out. Attack the edge. Bring it into my mind. Yes. Plow through. I know. Move now. Slayers. Range.
If she died there, maybe it could have been a win. The Skullcans are out of ammo, which is good news. It's gonna be a bit of a cagey game.
Slayers. Vengeance.
Fuck, that's unlucky.
Right. Ready to strike.
It's like genuinely unlucky.
Slayers. Shoot. Come on. Move off.
This guy knows what he's doing for sure.
Fire. Reload. Fire. Understood, Lord. Move to attack. Kill him. Vengeance. Nothing can stop us. Hungry Mind Fist. Take him.
I shouldn't have popped my stuff.
Kill them. Strike out. These herbs aren't worthy. Move now. Drain them. Move. Kazoo. Doll. Tidal bomber. Nothing can stop us. Go. Doll. Drain them. Fly. Fly. Yes. Kill us. Yes. Yes. That's an order. Move. Vengeance. Understood. Go. Attack the Orcs. Darrow Bomber. We are relentless. Fly. Nothing can stop us. Go. Plow through. Attack. Move now. That'll do. Go. Kill Orcs.
I like how the gyrocopters are stuck on her model.
Nothing can
So
stop
bad.
us. Get moving. Veterans. Slayers. Tidal bomber. Strike out. Shoot. There's nothing I can't fix. Rage fire. Rage fast.
Oops, fuck.
Slayers. Kazoo. Move. Rage fast. Kazoo. Plow through. Take to the air. Off we go. Move to attack. Da! Charge. Slayers. Kazoo. Kill Orcs. Strike out. Range fast. Plow through. Slayers. High. Go. Rock out. Go. Vengeance. Obey me. Now. Slay them. Move now. Move now. I know. I'll do it! Ready to strike! Cancel! Nothing can stop us! I'll get my tool! Kill Orcs! Tidal bomber! Yes! On my oath, they die. Kill orcs! Fire! Reload! Fire! Yes! Slay him! Take aim! Plow through! I'm guild approved! We are relentless! Slayers! Dive bomb! Move! Charge! Slayers! Vengeance! Go! Shadow bomber! Aye, as you command! Charge! My doom approaches! Axes out! The Iron Fist speaks! Drops away! On not! Shoot! Plow through! Strike out! Shoot! Nothing can stop us! Get moving! Understood, Lord! I do! Will do! Move! Cattle can, cattle kit, ha! Da! Let the vengeance begin! Rage fast! Anat! Aye! Da! Nothing can stop us! Slayers! Yes! Move now! Charge! Strike out! Kill him! Fire! Reload! Fire! Take aim! Shadow bomber!
If he stabilizes, I can maybe win.
Prepare bombing run! Shadow bomber! Plow through!
don't think he will,
Nothing
though.
can stop us! Move!
Please don't get the charge.
Charge!
If this guy stabilizes, I can win the game.
Shoot!
If he stabilizes, we win. He's at -9 leadership. He's not broken. He could come back like, I didn't hear no bell.
Shadow bomber!
Please stabilize. Just stabilize. If he comes back, it's winnable. I don't know how he's going to stabilize. Technically, he's not broken, but why is he 19 leadership?
Shadow bomber!
Well, the Lord just died, so -10, right? But, like, is he ever going to do it?
Vengeance!
Can he stabilize?
Works!
I should have peeled him earlier.
Shadow bomber!
I think he's just completely... He's not even shattered, but he won't
For the
rendezvous.
King!
How do you do this?
Go!
Is there even a way of doing it?
Move it out!
I don't get it. Should he be back? Like, do I have to go near him? I don't know the mechanic for, like, rallying troops. 13?
Move!
Is this the thing? Is this real?
Aye! Strike out!
Bro.
Move now!
I think he's gone.
Nothing can
I
stop
figured being
us.
close to others might help, but I don't know. He lost 6 leadership?
Plow through!
Like 6 negative leadership? But I'm just not sure.
Yes, Lord! Rage fast!
Man, I don't get... He's not stabilizing. These fucking dudes will stabilize, but this dude who's like a... What?
Shadow bomber!
Really? Strange. Well, we have to kill their army before
Fly!
they
Strike out!
get to him. If he's off the field, we lose the game.
Move! No! Da!
I guess we'll see.
To see piles of dead. Kill the big and hungry. This was nothing.
We are relentless! Shield bearers! Ho! Ah! Right hook! Yes! Yes! Ah! Kill him! Will do! Kazuk! Take aim! Move now! Go! out! Nothing can stop us! Right! Go! Ducks! Rage fast! Yes, Lord!
You savages!
Fire!
Thought we won.
Kill 'em! I know!
Holy shit. What a die-hard battle. Where everyone die hard. Or I should say died hard. I mean, the gyro bombers are just so damn good. Bro, gyro bombers are so good. Holy fuck, they're just so good. They're probably the best shooting unit in the Dwarven army outside of maybe like troll hammers, grudge rakers. Like, look at the value. Are you kidding me? That's so good. That is so good. Winning against Khorne with shooting is pretty rough. You need that layered approach. You need that layered assault. Oh. Jeez. Every game I like gyro bombers. Every game. It used to be the brimstones, and now it's the gyros. Because those bombers are the successor to the brimstones. I could have killed Valkia. Damn. That could have been a thing. Maybe. The wrong Twitch category? I mean, you can see the top left of the screen, no? Not to be rude, but we are not in the wrong category, because we're not doing this all the time. So no, sir. No, sir. We do 2 games, and then we go back to hobbying. I think it's more so if you do something completely different for like the entire stream and you're in a different category, that's different. Doing like little breaks where you do something else in between is not really a crime. We are, yeah. We are indeed. Islev.
Power of the ancestors! For a vengeance! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! We demand blood! We fire on your command! Dwarf warriors! No shoddy contraptions here! Take to the air!
We're doing League later today, around like noonish to 1.
War of vengeance!
Noonish to 1.
I speak my lord's will!
How does a Thane have 70 leadership?
Unite!
What? How does a Thane have 70 leadership? That's not right. It's base 70, but it should be like base 80. He's the Thane of like the clans, or of a clan.
Thunderers! Killers!
How does the highest standing person in a clan have literally the same leadership as a clan warrior? What?
For the Kara's encore!
Wait, why does the engineer have 72 leadership? What?
Master engineer!
Okay. It's odd.
Gyro bomber! Iron drakes! Yes!
There's no Grom.
The next kill is ours! Ah! Obey me!
There's no Grom. There's a lot of cavalry, though.
Valea bless our aim! Move! Move! Dwarf warriors! Move! For the ancestors! Strike out! Get him!
Where's his lord? Oh. Fuck, that's a lot of cav. Okay.
Understood, Lord! Nothing can stop us!
Jesus.
Move now!
That's a lot. That's a lot of cavalry. Holy fuck. There's a whole armada coming through the bushes.
Slay 'em! Move!
We may not be able to hold them.
Move!
This is his money. His money's here. This is just chaff.
Preparing bombing run!
But I don't think I actually hold it.
Aye!
It's gonna be tough.
Range far! Range fast! Take aim! Fire! Reload! Fire! Go! Got nothing can
I have to walk
stop
up, but-
us. Nothing can stop us! Ja! Yes! Vengeance! Kazook! Yes! Drown them! Shoot!
What are they doing with this?
Plow through! Come on! Slayers! Charge! Range fast! Range fast! Hook those dwarven legs! Kazook! Slayers! Move now! Move! Ready to spark! Come in them! I'm unstoppable!
Okay, the Thunderers are just gonna die so fast.
Taking aim! Vengeance! Kazook! To it! Kazook! Kazook! Yes! Yes! Come on! Tucks away! Go! Take aim! Nothing can stop us! Reach fast! As you say! Ja! For Grimnir! Slayers! Vengeance! Put those dwarfen legs! Stuck! I shall! Get moving! For the Kara's encore! Move now! Move now! That'll do! Aye, lad, I'll do it! For the ancestor gods! Dive bomb! Dwarves, ready axes! Go! Dull! Kill works! Plow through! Fly! The ancestors watch. Giant up on it.
What a circus.
Fire! Reload! Fire! On my oath! On the way! It is an order! Dwarf warriors! Go! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! At the wizards! Moving out! Giant up on it! One Kazak! Dwarves! Ready axes! We are relentless! For the ancestors! Plow through! Go! Nothing can stop us! Kazoo! Plow through! Range far! Range fast! Aye! Anu! Shoot! Let me get my tools!
Kind of wasted my Grombrindle passive, but
Strike out!
it's okay. It is what it is.
For the ancestors! Rage beyond reckoning! Giant up on it!
I don't think I can break through. This is just so much infantry.
Dwarf warriors!
If I had the bombs, maybe, but like, it's pretty rough.
Move now! Move! Put those dwarven lads! Blow out! Attack! Charge! Pull out! Go! Go! Aye! To arms! Move! Yes! Go! Find your targets!
I want to wipe this.
Move! These arms are worthy! Dwarves! Ready axes! Now! Range far! Range fast! Let the vengeance begin! Charge! Strike out! Iron drakes!
Are you kidding me? Oh man.
Preparing bombing run! Off we go! The clans unite! Yes!
I would love the cannon crew to come back. That would be like the goat.
As you say, I shall.
The cannon crew coming back would be like amazing.
Withdraw! Race far!
That'd be
Race
exactly what-
fast! For the High King! Shoot the wizards! Nothing can stop us! Take him! This takes me back! Pull out! Move! Move now! Honored! They have wronged us! Charge! Thunderous! Strike out! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Kill them! Nothing can stop us! Giant up on it! Charge! It is a reckoning! Range far! Range fast! Chocks away! Pump those dwarven legs! Nothing can stop us! Aye! On my oath! Kazoo! Attack! They have wronged us! Take aim! Aye! Withdraw! Yes, Lord! Ja! Kill Lurks! Over here! Over there! Take to the air!
Are they not routed?
Shoot!
Okay.
Vengeance! Aye, lad, I'll do it!
Kislev having a routing problem is
Kazuk!
a problem.
Range far! Range fast! Anu! To it! Aye, to arms! Does nothing I can't face. Pick your targets well. Iron Drakes. One more dwarf and legs. I know. That'll do. Yes, Lord. Hits! Briskly! Hit them! Fire! Reload! Fire! Kill them! Sure! Fire on the four! Shield bearers, hold! Giant up on it! Range far, range fast! Take him! Let's turn the tide! Come together, lads! Kill them! Scuff! It is an order! Get them! For the ancestor gods! Charge! Strike out! Aye! Take him down! Yes, yes! The clans unite! Fire! Reload! Fire!
The gyros won't break, no. I can basically play it like max range shooting. It's pretty annoying. It's very annoying. But like that's the only mobility my army has. I have no mobility anywhere else. The mobility of the dwarves is like a helicopter. Everyone else has the speed of a slug. I deserve one thing.
Iron Drakes! Preparing bombing run! Move now! Let me get my tools! Hello! Through! I shall! Anu! Aye, as you command! I'm guild approved! Dive bomb! Kazoo! Dodge! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Kill them! Fire on the four! Giant up on it!
What a slog.
Ready to strike! Strike out! Fly! Giant up on it! Charge! As you say! Right! Get them! Down! Go! Plow through! Take him! Giant up on it! Gotcha cut! Gotcha cut! Ah! Yes, laddie! Plow through! Shoot! Move now! By the ancestors! Giant up on it! And... Yes! Take him down! Giant up on it! Kazook! Vengeance! Move to attack! Fire! Reload! Fire! Range far, range fast! Strike out! Gyro bomber! Ah! It's a game! For the Kadas and Core! Shine like rose!
Holy moly. A hollow victory. Well, that is... I mean, dwarves typically beat Kislev. That's a dwarf-favored matchup, but the amount of backline... The amount of diving you have... Bro. The amount of shit you gotta deal with, like, dive-wise, against dwarves is so awful. Well, gyro bombers, they're very annoying to fight, but, like, so is cavalry, so is flying units, so is stock units, so is a lot of things in this game. The dwarves have a few tools, for sure. Kislev having war sleds and a million fucking cavalry, all of their infantry literally being unbreakable when they actually break, is nuts. Dwarves should beat them, but, like, everyone's got their cheese. No race is free of the cheese. Everyone has something that's good. Incredibly mobile helicopters that do good damage. Yeah. Like, that's the speed of the dwarves. Everything else is AFK. I couldn't protect the back line. How many cavalry was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He had 8 units of cavalry. Some of them aren't, like, very good, but 8 units of cav is rough. That's a lot of backline dive. 8 units of cavalry. How do you stop that? Unless you've got, like, a layered approach, which you can, but they're still gonna, like, mangle your backline. Defending against, you know, high mass protruding units is a problem. Folks, I will be right back. Grom is good. It's multiplayer is just a gambit, man. It's just a gambit. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I have to see if this is going to go live for pre-order. It's either 11 and it's not, then it's 12, so we'll be here until 12, but I will be back in a few minutes. Fury. I was lied to again. It's not 11. What a waste of time. It'll be up probably by noon. So, we're here again. I was lied to. I guess unless you live in Canada, you really wouldn't know. Like, for everyone else, they have their copies, because, like, the world is much more ahead of us, but, yeah, there's nothing on the website. We gotta sit here and wait 1 more hour. So we'll probably get off at around noon when it goes up for pre-order. We'll get it, finish up here, and then go have lunch, and then come back. The PO. Europe. You guys get stuff earlier before us, yeah? Which is cool. I mean, it's just whenever time zones kind of work out, right? If the world is ending, you'll know first, right? Yeah, it's not live, though. It's okay. I'm eagerly awaiting this thing to go live. It is... I normally don't froth at the mouth for things, but, like... I mean... It's impressive. That's all I gotta say. It is so beautiful. This is prime time consumerism. Is what it is. Who said products can't make you happy? Who said materialism can't bring you joy for some time? It looks fucking nice, man. Like, I'm very excited. Hopefully I get one. What's this? Temporary joy. Not really. I mean, it can bring you good memories, you know? It's so nice looking. I can't! It's so good looking. It really looks like, I don't know who manufactures their books. This really looks like Cubicle 7. I think it is the same factory that did Cubicle 7. It looks very, very reminiscent of, like, the exact same faux leather, debossing, like, just engravings. It looks really nice. It's so good. This brings me immeasurable joy. So good. Coasters. You get, like, faux leather coasters. It's so nice. Coasters. I've never seen this art. I've never seen this anywhere. I wonder if it was new. I said that earlier, but, like, who knows? You get a bookmark with Gottrik's axe. You get, like, coins, imperial currency, dwarven currency. Fent Delver. That is true. It's the ancient tome. These are fucking cool. A wanted poster of Gotrek and Felix. Isn't that just so fun? That's so fun. You literally get a wanted poster. That's so cool. That's awesome. You get some map. I'm assuming it's, like, where they've been through, like, Carrick 8 Peaks and all that stuff for the first book. It's so nice. This brings me immeasurable joy seeing stuff like this kind of come back to Games Workshop. So cool. Anyways. It is not out yet. But I'm frothing. It's about one. I thought it would be more. I thought it'd be anywhere from, like, 200 to 300, but after tax and shipping, it's about 2+, which is a lot of money considering you can get miniatures for that or anything for that, like a week's worth of food. Some things you try and make do with. Some things you need even if the world is falling apart, and the Gotrek and Felix Collector's Edition of Troll Slayer is one of them. Give me! That could be my Christmas gift to myself. Considering I don't really buy Warhammer. At least not in the masses. Kill. I'm excited. These are organ guns. Mid-range, death-dealing artillery. Cannons, organ guns, flamethrowers, not flamethrowers, sorry, flame cannons, grudge throwers, bolt throwers. The goods, baby. Organ guns. Size difference? Well, there's a cannon here. So the carriage is basically the same thing with the cannon and the organ gun. You just kind of swap out the actual cannon itself, the weapon. But they're appropriately sized. Like, they can tool it up and load it. You can even put shells in the chamber, which is cool as shit. So, yeah, everything is appropriately sized. Yeah. The issue is the artillery kits have so many fun bits to work with, but Games Workshop, for some reason, doesn't want you building dioramas with, like, the classic old world stuff. These are cannons, yeah. Like, the new artillery in Warhammer 40k, in Age of Sigmar, stuff like that, it's all meant to be dioramas. So, like, as an example, you buy the kit, and the kit gives you a big base, and on that base you can put all the crew, you can put any sort of flavor bits, like little buckets and things, and then you have the artillery piece, which kind of goes in the middle. And it's meant to look like a crew kind of working a war machine. Everyone's doing something, everyone's in motion. But with the old world, even in Warhammer Fantasy, it's pretty lame to kind of have this. You know, he's supposed to be kind of cranking this thing and it doesn't even line up, right? So I really wish for the old world they ended up doing some sort of like larger base diorama. It's not in the vein of what it used to be, but you can do whatever you want. It's not going to, you know, stop you if they don't say, hey, you can't do that. But it's a bit of a missed opportunity because most of the artillery kits across like the range have so many fun bits. You've got trays of organ gun shot. You've got, like, a wheelbarrow. A dwarven wheelbarrow. You know, just tons of interesting things. Helmets, different shells. There should also be some cannon shells being wheeled around. There's the wheel. You can kind of, like, have a unit just push them. It's a lot of fun things. If you had a bigger base, you could make everything kind of sit on that, but I have to look around for one. Well, it's for a cannon. It's for dwarven cannons, not umgi ones. No, you can make, you can essentially buy bigger bases. As an example, this is a cavalry base. The problem is they don't create larger squared bases. You only really have rectangles, and if you want to put them on rectangles, it's going to look a bit weird, because you want the crew kind of around it, not behind it. This is 50 mil. It's a 50 mil square. Infantry, I think, are like, what, 25? So if you really wanted a base that would be, like, legal in a game, and no one's gonna beat you up because you put your miniatures on a bigger base for, like, a diorama. But for, like, the most legal thing you could probably do is find, like, a 75 mil. Maybe a 75 mil square. So you could have, the war machine in the center, you can have your infantry kind of, like, pressed up against it, looking like they're working the thing, and then have it still be legal because 50-25, right? So that would be cool, but I don't think that would be 75. Is that how math works? I don't think that's how math works. Anyways, I don't think that's how math works. I guess it would be. No, it would be 75. Yeah. 75 squared, sure. Sec. Silent Hill mix. Their music is good. I mean, Silent Hill is very chill. It's disturbing, but it's chill. Hey, Tarek, thank you, sir. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do. I actually want to see that new Iron Lung movie, though. The Markiplier Iron Lung movie looks good as fuck. Markiplier made an Iron Lung movie, if you've played that game. Probably. You know what? I actually asked Ivana, I'm like, you want to go see Five Nights at Freddy's 2? And she's like, fuck no. Okay. I'm like, we should probably get out. We haven't got out in a year. Now that my back is mostly better, we can probably move around a bit more, right? Well, this is completely different content. Different audience, different content, different environment, different community. It's not that people aren't going to be here from the main channel, but, like, a gaming channel set to a miniature scraping channel is not good. It's like, why do you think people make multiple YouTube channels? The content is too different. And I'm fine with that. Like, you don't really want... You know, there's a lot of older people who do, like, Warhammer and stuff. It's not necessarily just a bunch of, like, younger people. Like, you can't really be like, hey, you like League? Well, you'll also like me scraping plastic. So I don't mind it being two different things. And that was always the goal. I mean, this channel's been around for like, what, 4 years? Which we now do have a YouTube channel and a Twitter if you guys want to go follow those. It's up to you, though. The YouTube videos for this channel, I'm going to film it more of like a vlog style. Maybe some dialed-in content, but it's just going to be musings and yapping and doing things within the hobby. Maybe some sort of like hobby roundups and battle reports and stuff like that. Balloon Boy. I didn't even see the first movie. I'd have to watch the first one before seeing the second one, but I used to go to quite a few movies back in the day. Yeah. Not a fan of this. You can do anything you want. You can chop the hell out of everything and do battle damage. It's completely up to you, man. It's a hobby. No one's going to beat you up because you want to break your minis and make them look like they're damaged. The lore of the game is interesting. I've heard a few things. But for the sake of seeing a movie, though, it should be fun. Even if you're not like a big fan of, you know, the content per se. I mean, if you go with friends, it should be a good time. It's good to get out and refresh your brain, you know? We're only human. We want to do different things. I played the first one, yeah. The very first game we've played, but that was about it. I liked it. It was good. Thematically, it's a very cool game. The fandom is a bit strange, but it's fine. Every fandom's got its characters. Like, don't tell anyone you do Warhammer, or you're a Sonic fan, or you're a Five Nights at Freddy fan. Well, technically, the old world folks don't have any bad beef, but you know. There's nothing on us. We're just old. We reminisce. The good old days. Hmm. Well, everyone is different, though, right? I tell people I paint Warhammer. Yeah, it's I mean, you know what? I'm sure it's like saying, oh, I play League of Legends. Like, you kind of get lumped into a certain audience, but, you know, who gives a fuck? At the end of the day, it's just like, I want to have fun. I want to enjoy what I do. But there certainly are people within hobbies that will make everyone else look bad, like tenfold. You know, it is what it is. It's in good faith. Yeah. I just want to enjoy my childhood hobby. Is that too much to ask? Maybe next year. Phasmophobia is something my girlfriend's been playing, but I've never really taken to it. I've seen it, though. It's cool. Toothbrush is just for wiping away debris. That's really all I'm doing. I'm very thorough with my builds, yeah. I'm a very slow hobbyist, but, like, I try to do everything I can. Since I know it's there, it kills me. Knowing there's a mold line or a problem, and I've seen it, and it's not taken care of, is, like, terrible. Yeah, to me, that's just a little bit sacrilegious. But, you know, you do what you do. Everyone hobbies differently and enjoys at their own pace, which is cool. I should use this. Yeah, the toothbrush, though, is just for, like, cleaning up the piece and just seeing where I'm at. I'm very obsessive with certain things. Mold line eradication is one of them. I wouldn't do that. No. Once you've painted a piece, I've painted a few things, but, like, I should say in the last few years, and I don't think I've noticed them. When I used to do this as a kid, I didn't give a fuck. I didn't care. When I did this as a kid, we'd be like, okay, here's a box of, like, dwarf warriors or goblins. Fucking chop them up, glue them, you're done. You've got nubs sticking out of heads. You've got arms with lines as thick as my hair. It's, yeah, who knows? I think once you get older, you just get more critical of things, maybe. Not always, but you're more conscious of, like, what you're doing. Instant disqualification. I don't know. I know people don't really scrape them always, but I tend to. In my mind, realistically, it's like, how much money do you spend on Warhammer? How much time do you give into Warhammer, right? You should take your kits a little bit more slower, maybe? But again, everyone's different. There's no crime in not doing that, but fuck, if these cannons are $100 for 2 of them, I'm gonna be slow. Like, fuck, man, that's a lot of money. $100 for a good time is a little bit slower for me. You won't see them after painting? Well, it depends. If you're the person who worked on a piece, you know where they all are. If you're not, you'll never know. It's always a matter of working on something. If you've done it yourself, you know things. If you didn't, you wouldn't know. And it's also about, you know, just being satisfied with what you're producing. And I'm sure I will miss things. Because that's just the nature of life, right? Yeah. $2 years. That's still pretty good, though. I mean, you know, not everyone's going to be like rushing through things. I mean, people who start the hobby today could probably take even longer than me or whoever. But yeah, for the amount of care that goes into a Warhammer army, and depending on how critical you are of like certain things, you could sit here even longer. Golden Demon people take, what, a year to paint something sometimes? Like, they're very critical. And of course, not everything has to be like a showpiece, but it's an army that you're going to look at and, you know, play with and probably love. So you just want to love the process. Dwarf mini scraping. That could be a thing. I should open a scraping service. I will clean your army completely, but it will take a while. $65. That's cool. Yeah, you know what? People do that, man. It's, you do it for fun. You try to make the most of it. And, you know, at the end of the day, I'm sure most people get, like, what, finalist pins or something? Contender pins? I forgot what it's called, but, you know, you typically want to push yourself as, like, as an artist in some way. Yeah. If you want to post stuff in the Discord, though, we do have one. We've got a few people who have done competition pieces. I'd love to do them one day, but I just don't really have the time right now. I'd rather be playing the game. I wish to play the game. I have missed rolling dice. Okay. Let's see this. One thing I do wish I had, though, was a gaming room. I am confined to a closet in this room. A gaming room would be awesome. A spare mini room for just hobbying would be, like, dope as hell. This is a very min-maxed setting. My paint had to be vertical. My setup is very vertical. Yeah. Well, you usually only have so much space, but you make the most of it. When I had a little bit more room before my girlfriend came to live with me a little bit, I had a very big desk with a lot of Hobby Zone stuff, and now that's gone. I sold it. So, I'm confined to the IKEA table. The medium-sized, cheapo IKEA table that has, like, detachable legs. Which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But, yeah, most people do long for, like, more space. Yeah, completely. Especially for painting. Painting's the biggest problem. Like, I can make do with a little desk organizer for, like, every tool I own. Every tool I need. Yeah, IKEA is good for cork. Yeah. Any table. Pliable table. When I was younger, the way I used a laptop was on... So I would sit on the floor. I never had a table growing up. I would sit on the floor, use a cushion for a chair. I'd flip upside down my garbage can in the room, and that would be my table. And I'd use my mouse on top of the laptop. You know, in that bottom right section where it's just a big patch of nothing, it's plastic. That's where my mouse would be, and I'd play League. So, having space is something I really enjoy. Even if it's a little bit. So that's cool. Yeah, everyone longs for, like, a hobby table, a gaming table, a nerd room, you know, whatever it may be. IKEA is the best place to be. It's also affordable, surprisingly. A library. Fuck, even I'd want a library. All of my, well, I've got Billy bookcases. I've got a Billy behind me where, like, the fireplace is, but there's a lot of books out there that most people do want and want to read, but libraries are cool. Yeah. We all need something in this lifetime, but mostly more space. Well, you know, you could get into books too. Warhammer adjacent hobbying is reading for sure. But, you know, maybe you can convince her and be like, hey, have you read this book? This is like an orc's love life with his squig. It's raunchy. No, yeah, my girlfriend's painted stuff. Sec. I, at one point, got my girlfriend to beg me to play Warhammer. That is an achievement. I got her to, at one point, beg me to play Age of Sigmar. And now she doesn't do anything. Yep. Yep. But we did, this is her stuff, but she was doing Night Haunt. And so she had this, like, celestial purple crystal Night Haunt horde. And this was like her first Warhammer minis ever painted. Yeah, she doesn't really do painting, but she does art and stuff like that. That's her living. So yeah. I was telling her, I'm like, you should really continue. And she's like, I don't want to fucking paint 20 of them at the same time. I'm like, well, then don't. Well, she's sleeping. No, she knows these were good. I told her these are really good. For her, I think this is her, like, I think she's probably painted maybe 20 minis. She did, like, a horde of chain rasp, and then she did a bunch of, you know, larger units like these guys. I forgot their name. But yeah. So that was cool. Yeah, if she wanted to get back into it, though, don't worry. I'd be very supportive. Yeah. We did the Alexanders as well at one point. We were able to sell a few because the STL was for the guy who made the STL said you can sell a couple of them. Just give me credit. And we printed a bunch, and then she painted and based them. And she sold a few of them. So that was fun. A bit dusty, but yeah. 3D printing is really, really good. The base is kind of peeling up. It wasn't really that good with the glue, but yeah, 3D printing is awesome. Leave her a note. Well, oh yeah, she knows. She knows. Don't worry. I try to converse with her a few times a day about, you see the wood elves? You like elves, right? What about the high elves? Remember when we did Age of Sigmar and you played Night Haunt? Like, that was fun, right? You want to do it again? The fever dream. Getting your woman to play Warhammer. So we can go to a doubles tournament. Come on. It's like the good old days of Snorri Whitebeard and Malekith. The elves and the dwarves. Warcrow Wood Elves? Warcrow. If you want, you can post them in the Discord. I don't think I've seen them. I think I've heard of Warcrow, but I just don't remember what they look like. Well, the pre-order goes live in 10 minutes. Oh, I hope I get one. I need it. The Gotrek and Felix pre-order goes live. I really want to do an unboxing of that on the YouTube channel. I will gush. I will gush over everything in that box. So cool. I need it. I need it now. Give me. If I was a Games Workshop content creator, ambassador, whatever the fuck they call you, maybe they'd send me one. You know, which they were looking for people. There was actually a Twitch ping in the, Yeah, Curzon, peace, buddy. You're good, man. Take it easy. Service Miniatures has... The one head is like Fluffy Poodle. What? Like Mochi? When I was thinking of ways to kind of make this particular dwarf army, I thought about including Mochi. Like having the big throne of power come in as like the lord on shield bearers, and then it's just like a Pomeranian instead of a High King. Karak Potat. But, at one point they actually tried to reach out to people on Twitch and say, hey, we're going to be sponsoring, you know, whoever on Twitch. If you do Warhammer, you know, a few people. They never got back to me. I have streamed exclusively Warhammer, and I've shilled this hobby for 4 damn years. But I do believe you have to be more of a content creator. So, you know, if you do want to follow my Twitter, they might see that. We're almost at 100 followers. The link is below stream. In a world of marketing and more, it's the numbers that matter most, unfortunately. But that's just business. And I do post on that, actually. Your Twitter content is AI? Which? I just type like a human being. Someone said I was AI. I made a post yesterday regarding, like, what's the word? I made a post on my main Twitter, and someone said I was AI because I typed like a human being. Like, I don't know how to sound like a dumbass. Like, I don't know how to type like, yo, sup, idiots, love dwarves, lol. I don't know how to do that. So I just try to type like a human being. People think it might be AI. They send you loads of stuff, no obligation. Yeah, no, completely, yeah. Completely. There's a few guys who I've talked to who are in the program, and you do get a lot of stuff. Which is cool. Like, I would have loved to have the dwarf releases immediately. Like, I literally would shill dwarves until the end of my days. Like, I love Warhammer Fantasy. Like, the dwarves are my #1 thing. They've always been my thing. Well, not entirely, but, like, predominantly. Let me shill you. You send me dwarves, I send you fans who will buy them. Deal? That's how it's going to work, Games Workshop. Oh yeah, some people do that though, for sure. Not everyone's gonna want to play or paint, or everyone finds their little niche and enjoys the hobby in their own way. I think what I need to do is really dial in like a Warhammer YouTube channel, and I could probably get into the creator like program, most likely. But I'm not sure. It'd be cool though. It's a ruse. Free GW goodies. You know, they wouldn't even send me like... Well, they would send you... They sent out the whole Cathay range, if I'm not mistaken. They send you a... I don't even know how that would work exactly, if you have to ping, like, what you want. It's like, are you a 40k fan? Are you a fucking Age of Sigmar fan? Are you this? Are you that? And then they kind of send you certain things based on that. Because I'd be like, yo, send me dwarves. Although, I have enough of them, but maybe I want to do greenskins. Maybe they say, hey, the new Cathay range is out, here you go. But they do send you a lot, yeah. If you can promote product and get people interested, which who wouldn't want to do that for their favorite thing? They send you whatever they need advertised. It's like, this is the new Cathay range. They are slightly better dwarves at shooting, kind of a lot. But if you wanted to be dwarves against Cathay, because the Cathay range is out, well, you can go buy them. You get something and the others don't? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I've got no clue how that works. I've seen a few like YouTubers and people who have come through the channel and stuff like that, or other people on Twitch who are part of the program, but they usually send you a metric fuck ton of things. Yeah. Okay, folks, I need to take a break. The pre-order is going live. I have to go see. All right? I will be back in about 5 to 6 minutes if I can snag one. If not, we're doomed. It's life. Yeah, well, I'll be back on. I'll let you know. But, yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back, and I will see you in a couple of minutes, folks. BRB. It didn't even go up for pre-order. We just got scammed again. Like, it didn't go up. Literally scammed. Like, what am I waiting for? Like, we'll probably push it out to 1 p.m. I'm just refreshing on the Canadian site, and there's just nothing that shows up. 0 things show up. Yeah, it's not even out yet. Usually, it's supposed to be... It's supposed to be, I think, at, like, noon, but now it's 2:11. Someone isn't doing their jobs. Ban them. Flog them in the streets. I mean, the guys over in EU have got it. The guys in the US have got it. No, not the US. It looks like North America is going to have to wait till 1 p.m. Yeah, I'm assuming New Zealand has already got it. It's completely sold out in New Zealand. Yeah, so they got theirs. The UK got theirs. Everyone seemed to have got theirs but us. Like, why is it now at 1 p.m.? I'm assuming it's 1 p.m. I keep refreshing the page, but I don't see anything. That's cool. Those minis are great. Yeah, those are fun. I think they've only updated them... They've done a few versions of Gotrek and Felix. They had, like... I want to say that first one came out in, like, the 90s. I forgot who sculpted it. There was a second one around the 2000s. Then there was the diorama. Then there was, like, the War Master one. Then there was... Age of Sigmar Gotrek. No, completely, yeah. I mean, they literally buy something and it, like, ships from, like, next door. It's like you can see the smoke plumes of, like, the environmental death from bringing Warhammer to life. Yeah. Something's fishy. It's just not going live. I don't know what to say. But what I will say is, let's do a Total War game. Let's do one, and then we'll be back to this. I'm going to end this stream when the pre-orders are live. So, like, we'll get it, and then we'll end. If you guys want to keep... if you want to check Games Workshop's website, just so that I'm not insane, if you go to GW's website, and then in the top right corner, you click on Canada and then English, let me know if you see it in the pre-order section, because I don't. It's completely just not there. Zuatine, hello, sir. Eye-opener. I do want to go to Warhammer World. I've heard it was amazing. I wish I could have gone when Bugman's Bar wasn't renovated, but now that it is, I heard it wasn't like the same stuff that they had before, but that's fine. But it would be a cool place to go. Most hobbyists say it's like their pilgrimage. You know, it's like, oh, you got to make it to Warhammer World. Damn right it's a pilgrimage. It's in Goat Town. Fucking Nottingham. It's in the Goat Village territory. Bugman's Bar. They had renovations. I had reached out when they were doing renovations, and I'm like, if you get rid of any signage, can I buy it and, like, donate or something? They didn't really want that, but... You never know. You may as well ask. This is just not here. You went when they were renovating? Yeah. That must have been, like, what, within the last year? Let's do a Total War game. Yeah, I really wish I could have made it before that, but either way, it's cool to see. Yeah. All the display cases, the dioramas, the merch shop, like, everything is very... It's the culture of Warhammer encapsulated in, like, one building. Yeah, that's cool. Your wife took you for your birthday. Shit. I wish my girlfriend would do that, but you know. Maybe in the future I'll go. No Gottschalk and Felix. It's the Darkwater stuff, yeah. I'm assuming it's going to go live at 1 p.m. I keep refreshing, but I don't see anything. Unfortunately. Let's just do a Total War game, it's fine. Everything else from Games Workshop is readily available, and I'm in no rush for any of it. Not that I need it, but since this thing is, like, limited, you need to get it. You have to get it immediately. It's FOMO! Cave into the FOMO! The UK is there. Yeah, the UK's sold out. New Zealand's sold out. Everything's been sold out for a while. But we should still get it in, like, the North American shops. We should, at least. I mean, I don't know if we are, but we should. So I'm just going to keep refreshing when I can. But I'm going to assume it's going to be 1 p.m. Slaanesh with the new units. Let's do it. This is not a good matchup. Let's do it. You know what? Let's do an organ gun. I typically would take a cannon because cannons are like the best, period, but let's be a bit spicy. Let's do the organ gun. Because technically Slaanesh is more of like a mid-range army anyways. I don't think they really contest, like their Soul Grinder doesn't do anything. Let's see. Well, I'll assume it's just 1 p.m. I have to keep looking because I don't want to miss it and then have to go to eBay to get scalped, but yeah, I guess we'll see. Guess we shall see. Alrighty. Well, I hope it doesn't go live while I'm playing. I really hope it doesn't. Let's see.
The White Dwarf! Shocks away! War revenge! Fight! Slayers! Pursuit! Yes! Let's us bleed for the clan! Kill works! Dwarf warriors! Kazook! Kazook! Hit them! War of vengeance! Fly! Shadow bomber! We fire on your command! Slayers! By the ancestors! Thunderers! Down! Dwarves! Summon! No!
Holy Furies.
It is a
Oh
reckoning.
my Furies.
Anon!
Holy fuck. What is that, Furies? Oh my god, 4 Furies.
Fire! Reload! Fire! Command and hold! Move! Slay the Oathbreakers! Strike out! Organ!
Do the organ guns even... Oh, kind of okay. That's
Nothing
very true.
can stop us! Shadow bomber! Arnard!
Lagging.
Aye! As ye command! Arnard! Range fire! Range fast! Range fast! Ah! Block! Yes!
Oh, the organ gun is ripping them apart.
Kill
Man.
him! Will do! Pasu! Understood, Lord! Come on! Yes! Shoot! Put the eggs! Yeah! Shield bearers! Ho! Pasu! Move now! Lights! Charge! Come and go! 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 Yes, Lord! Get moving! Aye! Hey! Move! We are relentless! Shadow bomber! Kazuk! Down! Anu! Nothing can stop us! Range fire! Range fast! As you say! Aye! Yes! The next kill is ours! Plow through! Off we go! Nothing can stop us! Thunderers! We step on! Stalk! Shield bearers, hold! Strike out! Fight! Move! Yes! To it! Pump those dwarven legs! No! Vengeance! Charge! On! Vengeance! Kill orcs! Plow through! Yes, laddie! Doll! Move now! Halt! Doll! Range fast! For Kara's Encore! Slayers! Shadow bomber!
The gyro bombers are so dead.
Slayers!
If they somehow live, we can win, but like, man, it's just rough. It's so hard to peel those. There's 4 Furies. You're just not doing it.
The ancestors watch!
It's way too much damage. You can't do anything about it. They insta-kill flying units.
Let me get my tools!
That's Zinch. Not Zinch. Slaanesh. It's game over. If you can't save the gyro bombers, you're just not winning, straight up. Like, 4 Furies is like CBT.
These orcs outwork
I maybe should have dragged them away from my lines, to be honest, but whatever. It's a very, unfortunate gambit. If they lived, we could have won. If they lived, we could have won. Only one of them had to live, and we could have probably cleared everything. Just too much shit.
As you say!
No.
Come together, lads!
Yikes.
Shine like Rome!
Well, that's usually the matchup. That's how that works.
I speak my lord's will!
I want to know how much gold is 4 Furies, because those things are, like, invulnerable. They're so awful. I think you can get maybe 2 for the price of 1 gyro bomber. Like, they're genuinely broken. They're unimpeded, reasonably cheapish flying units. What are they? 650. No, that's not right. Oh my god, they're 650. Oh, okay. Let's do another one. That's like the most cheesiest fucking unit in most armies against dwarves. It's just flying. It's so hard to stop them from playing the game. I think I just kind of dragged my gyro bombers through the lines, though. I should have just dragged them away from, like, the formation. I maybe could have won. I maybe could have pulled it off, but yeah, it's bad news. It is bad news. Very bad news. Furies are dark shards. Both are disgusting. Both have, like, very little counterplay as dwarves. Greenskins, okay. Both are nasty. Like, I'm good. I'm good. If you could take both in one army, well, technically you can. You can get harpies. But I think Furies are way better than harpies. It is not a very fun game, if that's the case. It's not even out yet. No. We got shafted for like another hour. I'm assuming it's going to be out at about, what, 1 p.m.? Most likely. So we're just waiting. It was supposed to be... I thought it was going to be at 10, 11, and then 12. So I'm kind of like 4 hours behind, almost. 6 p.m. UK time. Oh, it was sold out a while ago on the UK website. I think every website that it came up on was sold out. Yeah, 'cause I've been refreshing for hours. There's nothing. So we're going to assume it's 1 p.m. If it's not 1 p.m., I'm going to be pissed. We have spent way too much time. But that's fine. It'll be there, I hope. You hope?
War of vengeance! Gazoo! Shocks away! Is it time? War of vengeance! For the ancestors! The clans unite! We demand blood, dwarf warriors! For the Karazanko! Dwarf warriors! I speak my lord's will! Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter! Gyro bomber! What now? Grumbrindle! Gyrocopter! Kill Ox!
Let's see how this goes.
Yes, then! Shine like throw! Yes! Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning! Preparing bombing run! Power of the ancestors! War of vengeance! The clans unite! Gyro bomber! Kazook! Cheers! The white dwarf! Let's turn the tide. One desert. Strike out.
Doom Diver. Okay, sure.
Gyro bomber. Rage beyond reckoning. Right. For the ancestors.
It's a bit rough when you don't have artillery, but we just have to kill the Doom Diver and we should be good. The Doom Diver is the only real problem. Everything else should kind of just permanently die very quickly.
Kazuk! Range far! Range fast! Kill them! Strike out! Hey! To arms! Plow through! Plow through! We are relentless!
He's got a bolt thrower in the woods?
Move! Go!
Interesting.
Go! On my own!
He's got a shaman. Shaman.
Gyro bomber! Charge!
Shamina.
Vengeance! Charge! Move! Shoot! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Gyro bomber! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance! Gyro bomber! Strike out! Charge! Understood, Lord! Plow through! Is it time? By the ancestors! Move! Slayers! Nothing can stop us! Dive bomb! Take aim! I shall! Anu! Move now! We demand blood! Attack! Iron drakes! Hey! Charge!
Only fanatics that just shit on my unit. Oh my god, that fanatic just destroyed my warriors. Holy fuck.
Get moving! To the cannons and core!
Jesus.
Hits! For the ancestor gods! Fire! The Lord fire! Right! Iron drakes! Hey! Aha! Attack the earth! Rage fire! Rage fast! Yes! Strike out! Get them! Move! Go! Shoot the Wazaks! That'll do!
Fanatics are nasty.
Plow through! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Fire on the foe! Dwarf warriors! Put those dwarfen legs! Pull out! Strike out! Take them
Oh, the
down!
brimstones are garbage. They're so bad.
Pick your target well!
They're like really, really terrible.
To it! To glory! As you say! Shoot! Attack the axe! Iron drakes! Go! Shoot the white axe! Get moving! Ready to strike! Let the vengeance begin! Right-o! Kazuk! Wait! Nothing can stop us!
Like, they're just bad.
Charge! Range fast!
Like, why would you ever want to take brimstones? They're just terrible.
Get them! Anu! Accessor! Anu! Gyrocopter! Go! Understood, Lord! Bane! Ready to strike! Strike out! Pull out! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Fire on the foe! Gyro bomber!
Is there an unbreakable unit on the map? There is an unbreakable unit on the map, and I don't know where it is.
For the High King!
Oh, it's right here.
Dwarves!
I don't really use the bombs, no. The bombs are more of like a last-minute effort. It's micro, and then also kind of just like you don't need to use them. I'd rather save them for like the late game, if anything. The bombs can turn a game, for sure. It's a lot of orcs. Never seen it. It's just spells. We should get back to scraping, to be honest. I need to... So I'm going to be heading out probably at about 1, if it goes live at 1. And then I have to have lunch, and then we got to stream on the other channel. Which, it should go live at 1. It has been very, very disappointing to see nothing show up. They're lying to me! Crazy to think that it legitimately didn't show up, though. I don't know why I keep bringing this up, but, like, we know it's not happening. Just give me the damn thing. Send me it right now. It's okay. Starvader, thank you, sir. Tobias Angel, hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. You want to see a new picture of Mochi? Ivana sent me this. She screen capped it from, like, the other stream, and Mochi is looking absolutely ghoulish. What is he doing? Yeah, that needs to be an emote. That needs to be the Mochi stare. He's got his saliva dripping. He's, like, really dialed in. I don't know what he was doing. It looks insane. I need to have Ivana put, like, a red filter over it and just kind of have it stare you down. Yeah. What is he doing? He's a beast. Yeah. We'll see. I need to, I gotta upload emotes for this channel. I have to do a bunch of stuff for both channels. Probably coming tomorrow, and so on and so forth. I most likely won't, be on this channel as long, because I have the final piece of my streaming puzzle and wheel arriving today for the main channel. And that's kind of what I've been waiting on before I get back to, like, variety and everything, so... yeah, we're pretty much mostly going to be on the main channel, but I still will be here every day. It just won't be more than, like, the main channel. That would be very demonic. That'd be like The Ring. If you watch the video, you're cursed. Or Smile. Yeah, so the final piece of my puzzle is here today. And we will be reconstructing many a project. And we can get back to, like, regular streaming, so that's cool. I always need to check if it's live, and it's not. Okay, soon it will be. And now that it's noon, I can put some more louder music on because we've been chilling all morning with, like, low tunes. Alrighty. Pizza, hello, sir. I'm playing with these. 2,000 point army. So these are part of my artillery company. Two organ guns, two cannons. We've got the goods. The slow burn of building an army. Things might be a little bit more simpler if it wasn't 2,000 points all at once, but yeah. I'll be making 4 of them, yeah. I might even do 6, to be honest. I'm tempted to try and make 6 for the army. But I'm not sure. No one in Ottawa plays? Yeah, it really just depends on where you go. I'm sure people do, but maybe not right by you. $100 points a towel. Well, you can still do it for fun as like a hobby. It doesn't need to be 100% about the game, but I understand. They didn't go live. They never went live for Canadians or like Americans. I have been refreshing the page for about 4 hours in a row. Well, 3. So I don't want to sell them too short. 3. So I figured it was 10. I thought it was 11. I thought it was 12. And now it's probably 1. It's about 15 minutes. Yeah. Implying it's even 1 o'clock. Implying it's 1. Oh, is it? Noon? Okay. What? Well, really? Everyone else said theirs up a lot earlier, no? The Warcom. It's the War community, like the Warhammer community. I guess 1 p.m. is a thing for North America. Yeah. $15 to 1. Yeah, you're good, sir. Well, we're going to be getting out of here probably after the pre-order. I have to eat, and then I'll be on, like, League. Every Souls game. I used to do achievement hunting. That's fun. I don't know if I'd care about it now, but it certainly gives you something to do, which is cool. Keep the music going. It will, sir. It will play. I remember when I used to hunt Xbox achievements with Rooster Teeth. You remember Rooster Teeth? With their 360 achievement companion videos. That was cool. The golden era. It was a very fun time. Oh, is it? It's not even live yet, you dickhead. It's not live yet. It's not live on the website. At about 1 o'clock, so like 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes, I'll probably leave. Well, that's not for like the North American website though. Yeah, it's not NA. Is it Canadian? Are you on the Canadian site? Because nothing is out yet on the Canadian site. I've been refreshing for 4 hours straight. There is genuinely nothing. Like, I don't see anything anywhere. EOs are not live. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. Limited edition only. True fans of Gotrek and Felix only. Sorry, normies. Only the truest of true fans want the coasters. It might be bugged out. Imagine if they all went live on the mobile site and never were uploaded to, like, the website, and they all sold out. I'd... Ah! Disgusting. That'd be terrible. What comes in it? A very nice hardback faux leather troll slayer. 4 faux leather beer coasters, all themed around like different brews. And I think 2 of the breweries, something like that. It comes with Gotrek's axe as a bookmark, a wanted poster, a poster of them drinking together, a map of the world, which probably includes their initial travels. Imperial currency, dwarven currency, you get 2 coins, and the display box. It's a pretty good looking edition. That is true, sir. Well, I am going to leave right now, folks. I'm going to go refresh on the main PC. It's about $200, two Canadian. Folks, I'll leave the music on, but I will be back in about 5-6 minutes, okay? Sorry, BRB. mine. It is mine. We got it. It is mine. Yes, it's mine. We got it. I mean, it's not really going to be out of stock. I don't know if it's going to be out of stock, but yeah, we got one. Yes, sir. I think we waited, what, 4 hours for that? Jesus, man. Let's see how long it takes to sell out. So technically, if it went live at noon, it doesn't even show up on, like, my browser. It's so bizarre. Like, I ordered it on the other... Okay, here it is. It's still there. Yeah, it's not sold out yet. I'd be very surprised if it sells out in North America. It is mine. It seems to still be in stock. Oh, it's out of stock. Oh, no, it's in stock. Never enough dwarf lovers in North America. That is true. It's so, bro, it's so nice looking. I'm not really one to, what's the word? Like, I don't really buy, I don't step out of line with Games Workshop purchases. I kind of stay in my lane. I'm dialed into what I like, and I'm not, like, too involved in other lines. But this is kind of a no-brainer. Like, this is insane. This is awesome. It ships on the 20th. Oh my god. At least I got it. I'm happy. But again, I'm just curious as to if it is going to last that long. It's been up for about 4 minutes, I believe. It's still up. Maybe it's not as popular as we thought. It keeps kicking you out. The website was pretty fucky. Yeah, it does. It says 404, page not found, stuff like that. Yeah. It's really odd. Well, folks, I am going to make my leave. That's everything. Possibly. Let me actually just tack this together. And then, I gotta go eat. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll be on the main channel. I can't tack it together yet. I'm not done, but... That's awesome. And when do we ever get Dwarven merchandise? It has been such a long... It's such a niche within a niche. Like, how many people are actually hyped for, like, you know, a Gotrek wanted poster? Because that's fucking cool. I'm hyped for that. God damn. Anyways, folks, I am gonna go. I'm satisfied. I will see you all, well, everyone kind of likes dwarves to a degree, but maybe not as... Maybe not as much. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me, folks. I will see you on the main channel. With that being said, take care of yourselves. Be well. I am going to eat first, and then I'll be on, okay? So it'll be probably less than an hour. So yeah, with that being said, be well. And I will see you guys later. Peace, peace, folks.